You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
Chilly start, 56 degrees right now, but it'll adjust itself. High of 77, which will be hitting around 3 o'clock.
What?
Looks like it's going to be sunny pretty much all day long. Enjoy the weather because this weekend it looks like the rain may be coming. Rain Saturday evening and rain at some point on Sunday. So adjust accordingly. Although Sunday it looks like the day will be totally fine. Maybe it's just the morning time.
All right.
So you know how they say like the start of your day will dictate how the rest of your day will go?
Yeah. You want to get a good start.
Let's hope that's not the case.
Come out of the blocks.
So if you listen to the show on a regular basis, you may already know that Friday is a sacred day in the break room.
Oh, yeah. For two of us.
Well,
One don't play.
Not just for the creep cap, but a couple of years ago, Tommy established Starbucks Friday.
Yes.
Right? And Starbucks Friday is...
I stop at Starbucks and get Kimmy and I a delicious Starbucks cup of coffee.
And this has become such a cultural mark of the break room. On Wednesday...
Yeah, he goes 2 more days.
We start ramping up.
Yep.
To Starbucks.
And now here's how it works. I don't drink coffee, so I don't get the Starbucks, and Tommy won't stop anywhere. It's something I want. Thanks. So... Tommy gets Kimmy her coffee,
yes.
And Tommy gets himself 2 coffees.
Yes.
Yeah.
You get 2 coffees. And Kimmy, knowing Friday Starbucks is coming, you do not bring your coffee to work.
No, I bring like my coffee mug to
Yep.
keep it nice and warm, but
no coffee.
no coffee.
All right, so Kimmy and I were sitting here in the studio. Tommy's 15 minutes late on account of the Starbucks Fridays every Friday. And Tommy walks in, and you got your 2 cups in the drink
tray.
holder. Yeah. And you're holding a cup.
Yeah, how about that? And that cup is dead ass empty.
They didn't get they gave you an empty cup?
How about that? No, they were cool, man. They gave me a nice big hot cup of coffee.
So what happened?
It fell out of the tray, went face down, lid first, into the carpet right after I was walking past the Buzz morning show.
So you dumped Kimmy's coffee all over the carpet of our studio.
It drained. And it's a big cup. It's a medium coffee. It just drained. It just like soaked right into the carpet. And it was like slow motion. I felt devastated.
Devastated. It's weird that you felt devastated, though.
Yeah.
Because now Kimmy has no coffee,
I mean,
but you still have 2 coffee.
Yes. Yes. How about that?
Yeah.
It was
Tommy,
weird.
Tommy, 2
I wasn't-
coffee,
listen,
Kimmy, no coffee.
I wasn't going to take it, but it was weird you didn't offer it.
That's your style.
Wait, what does that mean?
That's your
It's
style.
probably not my style.
No,
not your style.
but it's not even about, at this point, because Kimmy did not bring coffee, it's not even about if it tastes good or not. It's about the functionality of
Yeah.
the caffeine that she absolutely needs. You know, the person who, like, runs the show here. You didn't offer your coffee.
You go,
Oh,
oh,
man.
no.
Oh.
I shrugged. Oh, no.
And like, so he's like, I feel awful. I
do.
Not awful enough to offer her coffee.
You don't want that.
Also, not awful
Old
enough.
man coffee.
Also, not awful enough to offer to go back out, get another cup of coffee, and come back.
How am I doing that? Wow.
We had 45 minutes, bro. You had plenty of time.
You want me to drive all the way back to goddamn Brighton?
There's another Starbucks closer.
I don't know what the hell they are.
There's this fun thing called your phone where you type in Starbucks and it shows all of them within 1,000 miles.
No, but the girl that gets me my coffee in the morning, she knows my setup.
Okay. That's the end of the sentence? I thought there was going to be more.
No, that's all I need.
Okay.
He only buys it from one Starbucks and one Starbucks only.
Well,
No,
yeah, it's on my way.
No,
right
like
there.
what you could do is you can get in the car, drive on down to Winton, which is like a
You want me to
5-minute
go now?
drive.
I'll go now.
No, you don't have to go now because after Tommy dumps Kimmy's coffee,
Yes.
but he's still Tommy 2 coffees, refuses to offer his coffee to Kimmy, and then refuses to offer to leave, somebody has to step up.
Well, Kimmy could have stepped up.
Well, no, Kimmy is expecting coffee.
Honestly, I was ready to challenge myself without
No.
caffeine. It's been a while.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. Just
Call that
see if I
living?
could do it.
Look, you've been cranky all week. We don't need coffeeless Kimmy on a cranky Friday, all right?
So who stepped up?
Well, not the hero who you deserve, but the hero you need. I did what we do when you forget your coffee.
It was that.
And I go, look, we'll get Uber Eats.
Emergency Starbies.
Yeah.
Okay.
So here's the problem with that.
What's that?
As Kimmy pointed out what she was ordering, because Kimmy, being the kind person she is, she's like, no, don't worry about
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
And I go, hey, I care about my coworkers, so I insist.
I
we
care.
do
I go ahead and got her the first one.
Yeah, until you dumped it all over the ground and then held
Well,
your 2
I'm
cups
sure
of
the-
coffee and go, sucks for you.
I'm sure the Buzz is really enjoying that cafe smell right now. Like cafe and carpet.
cafe. So the funniest part of this, I go, hey, listen, I'll order Uber Eats, Kimmy. Don't worry about it. Tommy goes, let me put it on mine.
Yeah, you can put it on my
and there's
app.
this long pause. I go, no, don't worry about it. You wouldn't even know how to do it.
No, he's done it before, remember? And we weren't sure if it was going to show up.
Oh,
or not.
you're right. You're right.
He has completed the task.
So after his half-ass, lame-ass protest,
Yeah.
all right, so I give Kimmy the phone. I go, yeah, order whatever. But we're not going to order one cup of coffee.
Yeah. It seemed pointless.
So now I'm on a mission.
Yeah.
I got to go to every other studio and beg people to buy stuff from Starbucks.
And you're picking it up, right?
Yeah, well, no big deal. It happens.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever.
You got it, man.
Well,
Good job.
again, some people care
St.
about
Pat's coming around.
their coworkers. Well, St. Pat wouldn't have had to show up had the snake not dumped coffee all over the ground and the nut offered it. So I go down to the country station. I'm like, hey, Billy's in there by himself. And I'm like, he goes, well, I got my coffee. I go, well, get some food. So we order some food. And then he goes,
He ordered food?
well, he didn't want, I got to order something.
Oh.
You have no room to criticize.
What are you talking about?
So then TJ's not in yet. She's on her way. So I call TJ down in the country station, and she already had her coffee too. So I'm like, well, what do you want to eat? So
I'm not going to spend $7 on a cup of coffee when I got Folgers freeze-dried crystals at home.
She's the she's the one that offered to pay.
It's good to the last drop.
She's the one that insisted because
Yeah.
every time this happens, she like secretly Venmos me money, which really
Oh.
bothers me. So I told her like I will be very angry with you. All right, so they get their stuff,
Nice.
right? And Spazzano's on the air. I didn't want to bother him. They're doing their thing. What? He was on the air. What am I supposed to do?
He's off the air now.
He said, well, we already ordered. What am I
Really?
supposed
They
to do?
have very short breaks.
What about, it's weird.
Well,
What-
you've kind of glossed over that situation.
he was on the air. I can't
Susanna
just.
couldn't get to him, so
Yeah,
she
I'm pretty
got
sure the Italian wouldn't want any good espresso coffee
Well,
this morning.
what's great about that is you know how to work the app, so you can walk down there and ask him what he wants.
I'm not. I'm not a buddy. of his. I didn't work on
You're not a
you
buddy?
did.
You're not a buddy. You
You
wouldn't
know.
call Spazzano a friend?
longer than
a
anything.
friend, not a buddy.
You've known him for longer
Since
than
I
I
moved
have.
here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Here's your friend. So then I get down to PXY,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
Moose is in there by himself.
Yeah.
And I go, hey, man.
He's loading up.
I explain everything. And I go, hey, do you want something from Starbucks? And here's how the dance normally goes,
Right.
right? With everybody else, they go, oh, no.
Yeah.
No. And I have to go, I insist,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah.
It would help us out if you would order something.
Yeah.
So I go, hey, Moose, here's the situation. Yeah, absolutely. Takes
Of
my
course.
phone. All right. So he's got my phone, and we're talking, and he's got it for a long
He's putting in his order?
He's putting, it's
Well, if you
easier
have
on
to-
your phone.
Yeah, I mean, that's easier
Yeah.
to do,
Yeah.
but he's holding my phone for like 7 minutes. So before I handed Moose the phone,
Yeah.
the total was like $13, $14.
Yeah.
When I got the phone
no.
back, the total was $37.
No,
it was
not.
I'll show you right now.
What the hell did he order?
I don't know. I didn't even want to look because I knew it would
Well,
make
did he
me
order
mad.
him and Breezy something?
No, because I said to him,
He had to get some food.
Breezy's not here. She wasn't in yet. So I go, bro, just put in an order for Breezy. He goes, no, Breezy, she doesn't drink coffee. She doesn't drink any stuff from Starbucks, so she doesn't need anything. So he must have gotten coffee and food.
Yeah.
Like an expensive giant coffee
Man,
and a large
King
portion
Mooch.
of food. Oh, really? He's King Mooch.
Oh, that is
really?
King Mooch.
He's King Mooch, mister.
How am I King Mooch?
You have 2 cups of coffee you didn't
I
offer
bought
Kimmy.
them. I can't
bought
mooch on my own self.
No, you did. You're mooching off of Kimmy's coffee that you
Can't
dumped.
mooch off myself.
252 WCMF. It's Starbucks Friday. Tommy brings in Starbies for Kimmy and himself. He gets 2 cups of coffee. Kimmy gets 1. Well, on the way in, Tommy managed to only dump
Yeah, one.
his.
I'm not sure how you did that.
Seriously, how
It just fell out. I don't know what the hell happened.
Oh,
It must have been when I walked down the stairs from the garage or something. It shifted.
It is funny now. All right, so like it's on the way.
Yeah.
It should be here within the next couple of minutes.
Yeah.
But now the building has to go on full Uber Eats alert.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, because I ain't sitting out front for long.
Well, here's the thing. Nobody's outside.
yeah.
You never know who's gonna come
It
trucking
only takes
along,
like
bro.
one person walking by, though.
And we got some
Free
late
Starbies.
nighters.
We got some late night. It's 6
We got
o'clock in the
some-
morning.
we got-
It's now early morningers.
Well, we still got some night crawlers around here.
Night crawlers. If anyone looks like a worm that lives under the ground. But like it's like DEFCON 4 because everybody's now anticipating, their food and drinks coming.
Getting
Sure.
snagged.
So like it's like you remember like those old kid shows where it's like they'd be in the neighborhood on a stakeout, there'd be like the can with the string. She's going down the street. She's going down the street. So now there's a text chain. I haven't seen him yet, but he'll be here soon.
Yeah.
As soon as he gets here, we'll hit the door.
Well, you see, if you would have gotten Spazzano one, because he's got eyes right to the door.
Well, so does the B. We're good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
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 I didn't intentionally leave out Spazzano.
Oh, I know. He's a good guy, man.
What am I supposed to do? They're doing a show. Look,
You did-
man.
yeah, you did all you could.
If Spazzano was going to order Starbucks and we're on the air, you wouldn't want him to come in the studio while we're doing a break.
Hold up a
If he was
sign
buying
in
me
the window.
Starbucks, Yeah, I would.
How are you such a whore? You are such a whore. You are your mother's.
According to you, I was raised by
You're
one.
your mother's son, is what I was going to get at before you yourself called your mother a whore. It blows my mind.
What blows your mind?
It blows my mind that
Leader in the hallway.
the age you are at
yeah.
and the amount of time you've spent in a corporate setting
Yeah.
that you could be so oblivious to, A, give her your coffee, or B, I am going back out right now to get your coffee.
Because I already did it once. I don't want to do it twice. What?
That's your excuse?
Yeah.
That's it.
Once I do something, I don't want to do it again.
No, I hear you. I mean, God forbid, you'd be really losing out if you didn't come here and sit down for 45
You're
minutes.
almost dressed like you're running errands today.
Like the class,
Gotta go out and about. Got a few things to do.
the class thing to do
What's the class thing?
would have been to pick up that cup after you dumped it, as he drinks his Starbucks right now in front of Starbucks-less Kimmy.
It's so good.
Is it so good?
Oh,
You
God.
son of a bitch.
Okay, mine's on the way.
The only thing I always tell you is missing, little shot of JMO. Oh, my God.
The class thing to do would have been, as soon as you dump that coffee on the carpet, to turn right around, get back in your car, not say anything, and go get her
Bro,
another
that,
coffee.
you know, like gases and everything else going back and forth. I'm on a fixed income.
But you did this. It's not like
I didn't do it. Gravity did it.
No, a deer didn't jump out of the parking garage and knock the coffee out of your
No.
hand. You dumped it. You and your old man hands and arms. Oh no! Oh no! I've lost the coffee.
Did you even attempt to clean it up?
No.
I
Give me.
just- How am I cleaning it up, man? I mean,
No, there's paper towels upstairs.
it's not going to fix that.
It's not gonna
well,
fix it. He says.
this stains here
By the way,
forever.
this slopped up crap.
You know, like some people get like their name on the wall
Yeah.
or like something to commemorate their time
Yeah.
at their job. You have a giant stain on the
Yes.
ground.
That stain is gonna live there forever.
Yes.
And it's in like the most important spot of the building, right? Like it's the only spot that like people
Welcome.
from
Here's Tommy's stain.
exactly
Everybody passes.
Yes, like if we have people from outside the studio, clients, guests, celebrities,
Yes.
whatever, they're now going to have to see Tommy's giant.
It's my Kennedy eternal light.
We have Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. This comes in from Sale. Sale says, "Give Tommy a break. He bought the coffee. It's not his fault. It fell. It's the gesture that means
Thank you.
enough."
I mean, I watched $4 just like get evaporated into the goddamn carpet.
Yeah, that sucks. I spent $37 to get.
Well,
Kimmy
you
a cup of
shouldn't
coffee.
have. This is
Yeah, you're
actually
right.
good for
I
being
don't
shouldn't
do
have
it.
had
Joe
to.
Cool.
I know, Kimmy.
Hey, man, I'm rich here, man. Just get what you want. Get some of those lollipop cakes too if you want for the kids.
How are you criticizing me
Oh,
for covering
oh.
your ass? Because here's the thing.
I didn't ask you. You just jumped right in, man.
Yeah, well, because it wasn't for you, you idiot. Because somebody, all of a sudden, Mr. I got things to
I
say.
get it, man.
Mr. I got things to say all the time. Had nothing to say, holding 2 cups of coffee when he had 45 minutes to go back out and get another cup.
He almost looked at me too, like, "What are we gonna do?"
Oh, no. We're really in a bind here, aren't we? Sip, sip, sip,
What
sip,
are you
sip,
gonna
sip.
do now?
God, you are the most selfish prick I have ever met. Because here's the thing. I know people think when Tommy acts the way he is
Yeah.
that it's a bit.
No.
And it's not. Because, like, that was a legitimate. I almost cursed. Like, it did not even cross his mind
No.
that, well, I'm not inconvenienced. As long as I say sorry, everything is fine here.
I gave it my best shot.
You
man.
giant piece of garbage.
Yeah, sometimes you just come up short. You know?
We have a dynamite. He always comes up short. Got to break him for you this morning here on CMF. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
Yep, Creep kept coming at you just after 7 o'clock this morning. Your Buffalo Bills are in Cleveland right now. They had a joint practice with the Browns. They're going to play tomorrow, 1 o'clock. Cleveland Browns' second preseason game. No Josh Allen, please. No Josh Allen. But this story comes to us from last week's preseason game.
What happened?
Well, look, it was the first real game inside this brilliant, brand new $2 billion facility.
Yeah.
Right? And the idea, at least the assumption was this is going to be the wine and cheese crowd now. Right? Like, gone are the days of just like,
the Roughnecks.
Exactly. Here comes a classy facility built for 5-star people. And when you have Bills fans anywhere,
Uh-oh.
that's not the case.
What
Well,
happened?
The police were already called
Oh.
for one Bills fan getting a little too wild right out front of the stadium
no.
with the centerpiece
Giant
of
buffalo.
this stadium, the giant buffaloes.
He was jerking around with the buffalo?
Well, no, that's a bestiality crime.
Oh, but that buffalo will love you.
We will tell you what happened. and how no matter how hard you try to change things,
Yeah.
Bills fans are going to Bills fans. And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
This is a plan so stupid, it worked.
Oh.
Like, it sounds like the dumbest thing you could ever do to try and commit this crime. And had he not done a dumber thing down the road, if the allegations are true, he'd have gotten away with it.
Okay.
And we'll tell you what this man did. It sounds like the plot of a 90s kids television show. Next, here in the break room on CMF. This is an idea your 6-year-old would have.
Okay.
Right? Your 6-year-old would go, hey, we could get free stuff by doing, and you'd pull them aside and be like, listen, it doesn't work this way.
Okay.
And now I'm worried that you're dumb, so we're going to have to sign you up for some, additional classes.
Here comes summer school.
However, it turns out this does work because if the allegations are true and this man had simply not done something somehow dumber than he did to begin with, he would have gotten away with this.
Oh, really?
Really?
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We're going to tell you about a story that you wouldn't think would work to commit a crime.
Okay.
That did in a second. Just after 6:45, a man who committed a crime that you would have thought might work. In fact, it was so simple it was genius.
Yeah.
And he got caught.
Damn.
We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. This story we're going to tell you about right now happened in Chicago. But it is so remarkable, I would like to share it with you.
Okay.
According to police, a 53-year-old man went to the Macy's department store in downtown Chicago on June 28th.
All right.
And he just walked inside like every other person. But he wasn't there to buy anything.
Oh.
Police say once inside the Macy's, the man hid somewhere in the store. Your mic is off, Kimmy. A place that to this day they do not know where.
Okay.
So he hid somewhere.
All right.
And he waited until the Macy's closed.
All right. I think there was a movie based on this.
Yeah, there's been
There've been a few places, I think, that had somebody hiding out in them.
every kids TV show did an episode where they hid in a mall and then came out after they closed.
All right, so mall's closed.
No,
Macy's Macy's closed.
This is just Macy's. All right, so Macy's closes. He emerged and proceeded to go on a shopping spree.
Load up.
Yeah.
Okay.
More of a shoplifting spree, I guess. He spent the night stealing clothes after trying them on and admiring himself in the
Well, you
mirror.
should always try things on first.
He also had a meal at the Macy's restaurant in the
They
store.
got a restaurant?
Yeah, apparently. And he did it all by himself. He just sat there, ate by himself, right? Then, when he had all the fun that he could, he left the store at 3:30 in the morning into the dark of night, never to be seen again.
So nobody saw this.
Well, okay, so
nobody caught him.
They have video of him in the store.
Okay.
But nobody caught him on the way out.
But he's gone.
So they had a way to identify him, but I mean, like if they saw him again, but they didn't know who he was.
Okay.
They had no way to like go to his house. They had no identifying things where they could come up with like a name, address,
So he's
anything like
gone.
that. Yeah. He got away. Until he didn't.
What did he do?
On August 3rd, this guy who breaks in, hides, stays the night, steals over $1,000 worth of stuff and gets away with it.
Has a Reuben and fries.
Yeah. Returned to the Macy's from which he hid. Yes.
Okay.
An employee at the Macy's recognized him from the
Was
surveillance
he even
video.
like in a disguise?
He
or
was
anything?
wearing the same backpack
No.
and
Oh,
sneakers he wore when he snuck into the store.
How can you be that brilliant and dumb at the same time?
Thank you. Unless he was dumb the whole time, and this is just
fell
so
into
dumb
it?
he got away with it.
Could be.
The employee called 911. He was arrested in the store. He's been charged with felony theft and burglary, amongst everything. He was so close to getting away with it.
He had it.
Right?
You're right.
Did he return to the store to return stuff?
It doesn't say why he went back.
Because I was thinking like maybe he's trying to get cash for it, so I don't know.
Go to a different Macy's.
I know.
Go to a different Macy's. Even if you got to get on a bus and go out to the suburbs, go to a different Macy's. Like, I'm going to be honest. I admire the balls on this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because this should not have worked.
It's kind of a fun concept.
All right. Youth.
Like living in a store for a night, getting to try on and do whatever you want.
All right, that's not fun for me. I don't want to live in a department store for a night. I get. Okay.
You can use whatever's there.
Look, I get why you enjoy it, right? Like it's every little girl's fantasy where you get to play dress
Well, like
up.
I was thinking like because there was the Toys R Us guy that like lived there.
That's a real
like,
thing.
I'm like that. Like as a kid, that's awesome.
But that guy didn't live at Toys R Us because he enjoyed playing with toys. That guy lived at Toys R Us because he was like hiding out from
Well,
the
you're
cops.
telling me if you were in a Macy's, you would enjoy shopping for yourself?
Yeah, because they have everything there.
I mean,
Not
you would
just
get clothes
clothing.
for yourself?
Well, I mean, like Macy's is.
I don't like clothes.
Shoes. They got.
I didn't have that.
All right.
I had big thighs and big shoulders. I don't have stuff for me.
I don't know. I would argue Macy's is the least fun man store at the
They
moment.
got a men's department.
Yeah, no, nothing gets me going like shopping for sport coats.
Yeah.
Wow, pretty cool sport coat.
Wait, they got the cologne section and the belts. Jesus Christ, they got every belt you want.
You're telling me you'd be
You
excited?
could get a wallet.
You'd be excited to be locked at a Macy's
Yeah.
overnight.
Well, I like clothes.
I understand. You're one of the few men I know that would be excited to be locked at a Macy's
Yes.
overnight.
I would definitely grab me some cologne.
Okay.
And I'm definitely grab me some nice threads.
Okay.
And some kicks.
Okay.
And some undies.
Most men don't want to be in a Macy's for 15 minutes, let alone locked in overnight.
Then what store would you want to stay at?
And I guess that's the question. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Oh, my God. Overnight at a Pizza Hut?
Yeah, but the food's not made.
I
You
will
have to
make my
it.
own.
He's just gonna eat pepperoni till he drops.
I get you say that like it's a bad thing.
Because I do have those massive bags of sliced pepperonis that they have all ready to go.
I would make
the mozzarella.
all the stuffed crust I could handle.
Yeah, but what if you're not good at making stuffed crust?
You figure it out. You got 8 hours. Look, 252-WCMF, what is the fantasy store that men would want to be locked into?
Kohl's.
You would Well, no, I got all this Kohl's cash saved up. It is funny.
But that's closed too.
Yes, Macy's and Kohl's are very similar stores, but you're right. I think men look at Kohl's as a more fun clothing store than a Macy's. Unless I'm off base here and men enjoy shopping at Macy's. I worked at Kaufman's, the precursor to Macy's. Yeah. Right? It was always a store. It was like it had clothes, but nothing I wanted to. You go to Macy's out of
like you felt like it was like adult clothes.
Yeah.
Like grown-up clothes.
Yeah. Like my grandpa bought his Hager slacks at, Kaufman's.
Those things lasted.
Macy's. My buddy worked in the the men's, not sportswear, but like the fancy clothes department.
The suits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He worked, so me and my buddy got winter Christmas jobs when we were 18 at Kaufman's.
Yeah.
They put me in men's sportswear, and they put him in the suit section. And, yeah, man, I mean, like, it was a fine job. It was boring as hell, except when I got spit on.
Maybe it got ruined for you then because you worked there.
No, I've never.
I think any place could get ruined if you worked there long enough.
I have never walked into a Macy's excited to be in a Macy's. You go into a Macy's out of obligation.
Yeah, but like right now, the winter coats are probably out.
Wow.
Winter coat.
Pretty cool.
Gloves. I need some new gloves. I need a nice long winter trench. Yeah.
What, you need a long winter trench? Why don't you call your mom?
You want me to wear my mother's vagina
Big old trench, man.
on me?
It would fit. 252-WCMF, we're talking about the story out of Chicago. A 53-year-old man back on June 28th walked inside the Macy's in downtown, and he hid. They don't know where he hid, but he hid somewhere in the store until the store closed, in which case he emerged, which point he emerged, and went on a shoplifting spree. They have video of him trying on clothes, picking the ones that he likes. He went to the store restaurant. It's apparently made himself a meal and sat and ate by himself. And at 3:30 in the morning, he simply walked out the door into the night, never to be seen again. Except when, on August 3rd, he returned to the very same store wearing the same backpack and sneakers he had on when he broke in and stayed in the store. An employee recognized him, called the police. He was arrested. He's been charged with felony theft and burglary amongst other things. He almost got away.
Damn.
All right. I would argue if there is an overnight fantasy man place, not to sound stereotypical, it's a Lowe's or a Home Depot.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, but
But those are just like projects you gotta go to.
Right.
Nope.
Like you're getting supplies for things, but it's not like you're buying. I don't know.
Look at all the extension cords I have.
Bro,
Yeah.
you know how many? I could use an extra extension cord. It's functional.
It's tough to load up on something from there because it's all like big items.
Okay, that's a valid point. You might need
You
a
need
friend.
the cart.
Mowers
Yeah.
and gas grills.
But like Home Depot and Lowe's is fun and functional. You're right, because like shopping for a new mower is not fun.
Yeah.
No.
But I have 45 blow-up bills or Santa things to choose
Okay,
from.
well, if you hit it at the right season,
Yeah.
you can get that stuff.
There's always fun stuff inside a hardware store, like a big box hardware store. That's why men who don't even need things get up at 7 o'clock in the morning and just walk around.
Look
on
at
a
all
Saturday.
the storage containers I have now. You could bury me in them.
I just thought of the ultimate stay overnight and have fun spot
What do we got?
because nothing is going to beat a Costco.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a really good
Yeah,
one.
because you could
Prepared
eat.
food. They got clothes. They got all like the houseware stuff. And they got like
Electronics.
those random fun toys they put out every season.
No, I think you're right.
Kayak.
How are you going to get a kayak out in the
I
middle of
don't
the night?
know.
Unless there's a stream that runs through the Costco back to your house. But then the police can catch you easy.
Yeah, true.
They simply go downstream. No, she's right. I can't think of a better place
But
than
you
a
can
Costco.
pound a lot of chow.
Well, bro, it's got everything.
Yes, it is.
Right? I mean, you know.
It's a Walmart. It's the same thing.
Yeah, but Walmart's not as.
But, they got food, they got clothes, they got everything.
Well, I guess, to give credit to this guy when he picks Macy's, Macy's, it has stuff that's affordable. It also has stuff that's higher end, right? So you could get your money's worth. I mean, this guy's been charged with a felony, which is over $999 worth of stealing. Yeah. So he got his money's worth. To go into a Walmart and do this overnight, unless you were stealing electronics, it would be almost impossible to steal $1,000 worth of stuff you could carry out.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
We can grab, TVs are cheap now.
That's electronics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
Like, if you were just going to do clothing and food, I don't think you could carry $1,000
Oh, you could have
stuff.
hit that meat case.
You think you can get $1,000 worth of steaks carried?
Yeah.
At Walmart?
Yeah. Their steaks aren't cheap either.
Okay. When's the last time you shopped at a Walmart?
Right before Obama took office.
My favorite thing about you is how you will just blindly say things with absolutely no experience.
I am familiar with Walmart.
When is the last time you were inside? Do you remember the last time you were inside?
No, I
Walmart?
do not.
You do not remember the last time, but you're gonna look
Not
at
even
me
like out of
recollection at this time.
desperation, like you've never like been on a road trip or something and had to like stop at a Walmart or.
No, I mean
That's
we go to BJ's.
BJ's is not Walmart.
No, but I'm saying that's
No.
where we end up going
Okay.
because my wife's got the card.
Yeah. But please go on and tell me what things cost inside a store that you don't remember the last time you were in.
I know meat's not cheap.
I know meats are not cheap. Not even in Italy, where he said that sentence. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Phil. Hey, Phil, how are you, buddy?
Good, man. How you guys doing this morning?
Go ahead, Phil. You got it.
Yeah, you know what, man? That Buffalo Bills stadium is real beautiful, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. You guys still aren't going to win a Super Bowl. That's a knee slapper. Great morning. You know what another thing is?
So I think I figured
I don't know
out.
if Phil's okay.
I think I figured out why Phil. So Phil calls the show every day and
yeah.
tries to get on, right?
Yeah.
And we just
No,
ignore him every
no.
single
You guys-
day.
you guys
And I
block
think,
me.
and I
You
no, we
guys
don't block you.
block
I see your
me.
name here. You
No,
just have nothing to
we
contribute.
literally can't
And
block
I
numbers.
think I figured out why Phil calls the show every day.
Why is that?
Because nobody else wants to talk
Nobody
to
likes
him.
Phil?
Like Phil is in his car
no,
at his
I have
job,
many
and
friends.
everybody else is talking, and Phil is like,
I have a
"Whoa,
lot
I
of
know what I'll
friends,
do."
buddy.
Hey, Phil, hold on one
I
sec.
have a
Hey,
lot
Phil,
of friends, my guy.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, ready?
Can you hear me?
You ready? Not anymore, because Phil's gone. Because we're going to talk to Dakota. Hey, Dakota, you're on CMF. What's going on?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What up,
First
buddy?
of all, I don't think Phil's been asleep yet, but
Well, Dakota, Phil needs some friends, so if you go find him and talk to him, we'd appreciate that.
well, tell Tommy he's definitely suited to stay overnight in the Lazy Boy. But
Yeah. Oh, this is a bad start with calls.
Yeah, it really is. That coffee was an omen.
what's up, boys? Hey, yo, go Bills, man! Love you guys.
All right, Dakota, thanks for the call.
All right.
And we're not answering any more phone calls today.
Good God.
We have a ton of Instagram messages coming in.
Yeah.
And from the gentleman writing us, the consensus is they want to be locked in a Bass Pro Shop overnight. Jimmy hit us with the Bass Pro Shop.
Okay.
Scotty hit us with the Bass Pro Shop. Eric hit us with the Bass Pro Shop. Jackson hit us with the Bass Pro
okay.
Shop. What can you get out of a Bass Pro Shop that you can
I
carry?
guess you could test a bunch of stuff.
I mean, all that fishing equipment.
Yeah.
Oh, and fishing
like
equipment
It's worth a fortune.
Here would be my fear in a Bass Pro Shop because
Yeah.
they sell weapons, they sell guns.
Yeah.
If you get out with the gun to go hunting, awesome.
Yeah.
Right? You just made a lot of money.
Yeah.
Awesome. If you get caught stealing a gun,
You're in trouble.
you might be doing serious jail.
Yeah.
All right, so you stay away from the guns.
Okay.
But you grab like all the fishing equipment, very expensive.
Yeah.
You grab a hatchet,
Okay.
you know,
What? Why do you need a
You
hatchet?
got a lot of outdoor
because it's
tools.
free.
Free, but you what? Okay.
Right now they're doing free hatchets.
All right. Let me just pause real quick because I want to hear the rest. When you steal the hatchet,
Yeah.
and you now own the hatchet, what are you using the hatchet
Practice my throwing.
for? What?
I don't know yet.
Okay.
Timber sports.
But
I might start up.
But go on. I'm sorry.
But that all that stuff would be super expensive. There's nothing cheap in there.
I've never actually.
All that camping equipment and all that stuff, it's worth a fortune.
I've never been inside a Bass Pro Shop.
I mean, it'd be like being inside a Dick's.
Okay.
Like you could go in there and just grab golf clubs,
No, but like
and those are worth a fortune.
Dick's would work for me because I'm just going. I'm grabbing all the
Yeah.
sneakers.
But Dick's always works for you, man. I know that. Ever since you were a kid, all you ever talked about was Dick's.
Ever since you were a kid.
Sitting at the bar with your drinks, going, "Tomorrow I'm going to Dick's.
Dick's also, you end up,
Dick's till I die." Dick's in the afterlife.
We got it, man.
Oh no, you got it.
Don't you have a cup of
You
coffee to go
got
dump on the carpet somewhere?
Dick's, you'd end up grabbing stuff you don't need, though. Like, I need a baseball glove for absolutely no reason.
Oh, no,
Or a-
you're right.
Or a
You know?
skateboard.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I make fun of you for
Yeah.
stealing that hatchet. I am stealing the least functional
This
stuff.
is a nice
from Dick's.
wiffle ball bat I got here.
I could use the wiffle ball bat.
You could steal a skateboard and then practice inside the Dick's.
Bro, they probably have little ramps they sell
They
too.
probably do.
Oh.
All
All
that
right.
hockey equipment.
Bro, well, here's the thing. They don't sell the hockey equipment my kid needs. It's like base hockey equipment at Dick's.
Oh, they don't sell the high end
Starter
stuff.
equipment.
No.
Oh,
This stack. Hey, I can't play with this stack. Not good enough stack of red My daughter and our old boss. Let's take a break. All right, we go from a man who had a stupid idea that he almost accomplished to a man that I think had a brilliant idea to commit a crime where he worked that got caught. And I'm going to be honest with you. If I were going to commit this crime that he did, I would have done the exact same thing if I was smart enough to come up with this idea that eventually got him arrested. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. On WCMF. See, here's why we'd never be successful criminals.
Why is that?
The story we just talked about, it sounds like the stupidest idea ever.
Yeah.
And it worked.
Oh.
This story, I would think, is brilliant because when you're trying to commit a crime, it's not about covering all your bases. Sometimes it can be simply about sleight of hand, misdirection,
Gotcha.
things that people wouldn't expect. I, after I heard this story, thought, what a genius. And this man is now in serious trouble because he got caught doing it.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It's a creep cap on CMF. Also just after 7, your Buffalo Bills are in Cleveland. They'll practice with the Browns again today after starting yesterday. They play the Browns 1 o'clock tomorrow in Cleveland. And Bills fans are being held to a higher standard now.
Oh, sure.
We have a brilliant, brand new $2 billion stadium.
State of the art, man.
And
Cathedral.
the first game they opened it for, they've already Bills fanned it up. And we will tell you what we don't know if this person was arrested.
Okay.
I'm sure if they were caught, they were. And how no matter what you do, Bills fans will always Bills fan. Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. This story starts at a Shake Shack restaurant.
Shake Shack.
Shake Shack. Early one morning, a masked man entered the back of the restaurant through the kitchen and pointed a weapon at an employee.
All right.
This is a robbery.
Yeah.
He forced the employees into one of the store's coolers. He locked the cooler from the outside, and then he allegedly told the manager to open the safe.
All right.
He took about $2,800
That's a lot of Shake Shacking.
before taking the manager to the cooler as well and locking them inside.
All right.
Okay.
Eventually, the employees managed to escape the cooler, only to find the robber had left and then returned again.
Oh.
Wait, but he already got all the money.
He got $2,800. Maybe that wasn't enough. I
Yeah,
don't know.
what else?
All right,
is
but
there
you clean the safe out.
Who the hell knows? Maybe
Okay.
he thought, maybe there's something more here that I can go find.
Grab a shake.
He caught him outside the cooler. He then decided to take them all into the office and destroy each and every one of their cell phones so they couldn't take pictures, videos of him, or call the police.
But wait, he never took the phones to begin with?
He did not. He did not. But
He forgot.
He
He
must
come
forgot.
back around.
Okay.
he then left again.
All right.
So the good news,
Yeah.
no one was hurt in the robbery. But there's a reason we're telling you about this robbery story.
What?
The employees that were robbed had a strange feeling the entire time it was happening.
Yeah.
So first off, they say the robbery suspect knew how to operate the latch on the door of the cooler, which is apparently something folks have to learn after they get a job.
All right.
Then the employees said the voice of the robber sounded familiar.
Oh, no.
On top of that, the height and build matched that of someone they thought they knew.
Oh.
It turns out
Yeah.
the Shake Shack had been robbed by one of their coworkers.
No.
A coworker who
Yeah.
called in sick that morning.
No. He called in sick and went and robbed the place.
They say
Probably knew all the codes, right, to get into the building. Beep, 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 beep.
if that's not funny enough,
Yeah.
you want to know how he was caught? He was arrested 2 days later when he showed up for work.
He went back to work.
He went back to work. He went to work in his uniform to work with the same folks that he just robbed.
Yeah.
Not only has he been charged with armed robbery, they got him for kidnapping and aggravated assault as well.
So that's prison time.
Yeah.
If he's convicted.
Potentially. He's being held on $100,000
This is
bond.
what they got OJ on.
Yeah, and we all saw, but this guy may not have allegedly killed 2 people before.
Well, true.
Okay.
Yeah.
I get that this story sounds dumb.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's as dumb as we think if you're smarter about what he allegedly did.
Okay.
Would you suspect someone you work with would come back and stick a gun in your face?
Depends on the job. I
Okay,
guess.
good point.
Certain-
Yeah.
Yeah, like, so I told you, like, the scumbags I worked with when I was cutting meat in the grocery business.
Oh, I
in
thought you
South
were going to say
Florida.
the show before this one.
That place, too. Yeah, I mean, there were, I would think, a lot of those people had that potential.
Okay. I guess, like, if I'm going to critique this man's idea, because
Yeah.
I don't hate the overall idea.
Well, you could have went to another Shake Shack because you kind of know the system. They're
Okay.
probably all the same, right? It's a chain restaurant.
But there aren't a ton of Shake Shacks. Like, Shake Shacks, they're not like McDonald's where
Yeah,
there's,
true.
like, one in every town.
Yeah.
Shake Shacks are sparse.
yeah.
All right. First off, why can't you just rob the place on your day off? You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
yeah, you
Like,
could have done that.
The
yeah.
fact that you're called in sick, you're already kind of on the
Yeah.
radar. Like, if
Yeah.
you're off, you're out of sight, you're out of mind. If you call in sick at a fast food place, all of your coworkers already hate you.
Oh, yeah, because you're screwed.
Right? And they're already talking crap about you when you're not there. You have a higher chance of being recognized if you call in sick and then rob.
But they're also going to recognize your voice.
Yeah.
Change your voice.
Yeah.
That's the second one.
And you would have to practice that.
Yeah, sure.
Because, it's very hard to do an impression for a long period of time.
No, I know. You've been trying to do an impression of a radio personality for 30 years.
That's just hurtful.
See, there it is right there. That and more until 10 o'clock this morning. Do you think? I think you could change your voice for 15 minutes.
It's hard because everybody. Because you do like a wacky voice.
Well, no,
Even
you
if
just do Bill
change your
Belichick.
voice, you still kind of like you. There still could be tells.
Your
in the way,
mannerisms.
and the way you say things and pronounce.
But you
certain
couldn't
words.
do it because you're an oaf and a doofus, and you got a Claude's head. Couldn't pull it off. You're an ophus Claudus.
What is a
Maximus?
What is a Claude's
If
head?
you were a Greek, you would be Ophis Maxus Claudus.
I think you're doing Latin, you idiot.
Well, didn't the Greeks do that? Maximus
Yeah,
something?
the Greeks did the Latins.
Wait,
Maximus.
Greeks were the same as the Latins.
What?
They're the same people. They're the same. Well, who are the Latins? Where's Latin? Spain? I see you don't know, do you?
252
Wise guy.
WCMF. 25. No, bro. You could, if you concentrated for 15 minutes, change your voice, change the way you walked, and change your
That
manner.
takes a lot of work, man. I mean, actors go to school to learn how to do that, to do it for like a period of time.
I understand, but think about this, man.
Because your walk would be comical.
Yeah, so what? Even if it's comical, it's not the walk I normally had. Like, if they say he had a really funny walk, well, then I'm out because I don't have a funny walk. I got a man's walk. I'm walking like a man. You couldn't do it because your hips wouldn't allow you to change the way you walk. Tommy's like a cat walking on top of a hot stove. That's how he moves around at all times. God
very
forbid
tender.
you sit down during the robbery. All right, everybody free. Time for me to go. Like, if they dialed 911 when you started getting out of the chair,
Yeah.
the cops would be there by the time you were on your feet.
All right, so you'd have to be average weight, average height, average
Yeah.
build.
There would have to be no.
Can't be tall, can't be
yeah.
short.
You're
can't be
right.
too fat,
Nothing
too thin.
significant in terms of.
You got to be really average.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, this is one of the
Build.
few situations in life where being exactly an average,
Mm-hmm.
unnoticeable person is the best thing you
Yeah.
can be. But I do think it's possible. Like, I mean, think about this. They also recognized his build, right? Like, if you wear baggier clothes or stuff things in certain parts of, like, your arms or stomach or
Okay.
pants, like, that would alter your appearance
Okay.
enough. I mean, you have to remember, like, as long as you are not giving yourself away immediately, when these people that are robbed, and you know this,
Yeah.
it's probably the scariest moment
Sure.
of their life.
It is because you're completely out of sorts.
You're
like-
not always taking it all in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, for example, again, we're talking about the story. It happened at a Shake Shack. A man walked in, masked man with a weapon, robbed the place, put all the employees in a cooler, took $2,800 out of the safe after the manager let him in, locked the manager in the cooler. The employees, using a safety latch, got out of the cooler, only to find, a couple minutes later, the robber had returned. He then destroyed all of their cell phones, but they recognized certain things about him. Turns out it was their coworker who had called in sick earlier that day, and he was caught when 2 days later he returned for his next shift. Like, as far as, like, the distraction, because I had brought up, like, it's sleight of hand,
Yeah.
right? You don't have to be a genius. You just have to be not noticeable. When you were robbed
Yeah.
at the grocery store,
Yeah.
right? Like,
Yeah.
when you were peeing your pants,
Yeah.
you weren't going to be able to give a description of the man who was robbing you because you were peeing your pants. Like, how?
Well, now I call that Tuesday.
Like, how could a grown man file in his head height, weight, eye color, build as his pants are filling with urine?
My
'Cause
pants were, my socks were.
Bitch ass urine sock bitch.
It was very, but that dude had, the guy that robbed Bame had the traditional mask on,
Okay.
the ski mask,
Sure.
which is like hard to find in South Florida, but he found one.
I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah. And, and he had like a beanie hat. He had the whole thing on, man. But he was also a big guy.
Okay.
To me. So he was probably 6 foot, right?
Wow.
That's a big guy to me. And he had a pistol on me. And then he kept asking me he told me to open up the safe.
Mhm.
And I knew that safe combination like the back of my hand. I could do it blindfolded.
Mhm.
Took me 6 times.
So I think you're making my point.
Yeah, I mean, it was like, you're completely out of sorts. And then he hits me in the head, and then that was it.
Yeah, and his head has been swollen ever since.
Yes, it is.
That's why his forehead looks like that. I get that the funniest part of this whole story
Yeah.
is him getting arrested in uniform at his job
Yeah.
a few days later. Like, you go, what an idiot. But in this man's defense, it had been a few days since the robbery.
But you just got paid $2,500. Why do you got to go back to work?
$2,800.
Yeah.
You know, too, when he came back to work, He had to act surprised when all his
that's a great
coworkers
no.
were like, you won't believe what happened.
Yeah, you had to be
what?
No. Oh
Like
my
maybe
God.
he couldn't sell that hard enough.
Yeah.
But in his defense, I think the most suspicious part, the reason I would suspect someone the most, is if the next shift they didn't show up.
Yeah.
Like you would
Yeah.
have
True.
to go into
I wouldn't
work.
come back.
Exactly. Like the only way I would suspect someone at this job of stealing is if one day they stopped coming back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? If something was missing and they were gone too.
And nobody heard from them.
Like I get where he was coming from here, and I would think this would have worked, which again is why we will never be successful criminals. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. This comes in from Jill. Jill says, if he's going to jail, he only got $2,800. This is why I don't get why people rob places. The money you're getting is not worth the punishment you could face. Well, two things.
Yeah.
He didn't think he was going to get caught.
True.
Nobody goes into this thinking they're going to get caught.
Yeah.
Second, I don't know what Shake Shack pays, but let's say they pay $17 an hour.
Yeah.
All right. Kimmy, how many hours would I have to work at Shake Shack before you get to $2,800? Can we
After taxes.
After taxes. So,
This is tax-free money.
so let's say $12 an hour.
Yeah.
Can you divide 2,800 by 12, please?
That could be 2 months' salary.
Probably a month. Right, 25 grand a year.
And that's if you get 40 hours a week.
Yeah, you're right. 233 and change of what? Hours?
It would be hours, right?
233.
Yeah, 233
Hey,
hours.
here we come. It's math.
All right, hold on. All right. So
See you Monday, folks.
Okay.
Nice to be important.
So yeah, you need like just over 230 hours
All right, so let's
of
say you
work
did.
to make up for that.
Let's say you did get 40 hours a week.
Right.
That's 6 weeks.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a nice change.
But that's what I'm saying, Jill. Like I get
That's
it.
side bank, man.
Like that's 6 weeks of work after taxes
Right.
that this guy would have taken off
and
his
it's
plate.
cash, man.
Yeah. So I
And
mean,
you don't know what the kid's going through, what his needs are.
you're right. But I mean, look, when it's all said and done, with a lawyer and potential jail time and all this stuff, yes, $2,800 is not worth potentially 2 years of your life for armed robbery and kidnapping.
Yeah.
But I mean, in the moment,
Yeah.
and he didn't hurt anybody.
Right.
Right. I mean, maybe he didn't have intentions.
Oh,
Of
do you have
hurting.
to replace everybody's cell phone? That could kill you.
Bro, he's going to jail. You think
Yeah,
he cares about paying?
yeah.
He doesn't. Bro, he was robbing a place for $2,800. You think he's got cell phone replacement money? And I'm sure that's covered in the terms and services by
Right.
Apple. Cell phone smashed by coworker who was robbing you with a mask. All right, it's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
Yep, creep cap. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long coming at you.
I think we had a good one this week. I think it's a good one.
Well, what good is subjective?
know.
It's very good. No, because we got really nasty at the end of the show last week.
We'll find out how good it is.
Always good.
Here's the thing: if Kimmy didn't catch it, Tommy's going to be disappointed.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to disappoint anybody.
Why do I kill myself?
Yeah. Why do you pay for coffee for Kimmy and dump it right on the
Right.
carpet before you walk in the door? And the Bills will take to the field tomorrow in Cleveland, 1 o'clock against the Browns for their second preseason game. But that first preseason game last week, it was the unveiling game style of this brand new facility, right? And it only took a single game for Bills fans to Bills fan all over that new stadium. And maybe this place won't really feel like ours until we start to junk it up.
All right.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. I'll see you, Matt. Tommy, there's an old saying.
What's that say?
You can pay for school, but you can't buy class.
You can't buy class.
You got it.
You
get it?
My God,
I'm actually
Pat.
surprised you figured it out.
Come on.
It's probably all that background in Latin and Greek literature that we found out you had a second ago. This new palace in Orchard Park where the Bills are playing, it's a classy place. And the prices inside the stadium suggest that there will be a higher-end clientele going to Bills games for the near.
And that usually keeps out the jackass.
Yeah. But based on something that allegedly happened last weekend that we are hearing about today, no matter what you try to do, Bills fans are going to Bills fans.
All right.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
All of the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, it is the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Tommy said it, and we all regret it. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
One of my favorite sub shops from when I was a kid.
I bet it was.
No, it was called Pickle Nick's. I realized what I said after it came out of my mouth.
Pat's here for another foot long. No wonder you weigh 300 pounds. You're full of pickle dicks. I mean, you're not, nibbling and diddling, but you're working together.
Because it's the first I could ever think of cookie designed to taste like meat.
So what are they going to call you, Mom?
You're not being a dick playing a game.
You're either a dick or a target. That's it.
A target
You could
for
be
a
both.
Dick target?
That's Pat on Saturday night. Down there in Broport.
Before he went again?
A boom.
Oh, he was...
The guy took a boom to the mouth. No, you got a boner for the chick. But it's a private boner.
Okay, Smith.
By the way,
private boner.
Boner for money. Bone what you want me to bone.
Yeah, nothing. No shame in that house.
That was the house of shame.
Shame and stain.
Like, even if you were...
Shaming and staining.
Staining and shaming. All right.
Okay, not the train in your yard. Choo-chooing around.
Choo-chooing around.
It's a classy train.
Choo-chooing around. Teen train night. Choo-chooing around.
Bro, private bath.
Man, private dumper.
Come on. I'm your private dumper.
I'm dumping for money. But he actually is because he's working. I just got into the cream game.
Get the hell out of here.
Yes.
What, you work for Oreo?
I've branched it out a little bit.
No kidding.
Yeah, I just signed a contract with him.
Really?
Yeah. I got a little setup going on.
Where is this setup?
A little kiosk.
Where's that?
Oh, it's in the men's room.
What do you call this kiosk setup with cream?
It's called Uncle Tommy's Old-Time Double Stuff Your Mouth from a cream to your mouth sauce.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the Creep Cap on CMF. So the Bills are in Cleveland. They play tomorrow against the Browns, 1 o'clock. The third preseason game is back home Thursday, and then we are into the regular season.
Oh, wow.
Right? We kick off September 17th, Thursday Night Football, primetime, national television, and this palace of a new stadium is going to be on display.
Yeah.
And we've seen over the last 2 weeks with the 2 practices and the first preseason game, reviews from fans ranging from this is the most beautiful stadium I've ever seen to there's a pole in my face.
Yes.
And everything in between.
Yeah.
Right? But a big part of the new Bills Stadium isn't just what's happening inside. It's the welcoming outside.
Oh.
You have what they call the family circle, all the legends of the franchise being honored before you have to buy a ticket.
Yeah.
You have the tiny version of a Bills turf field that is painted all up for kids to run around on, which is really cool. And the centerpiece of the whole welcome to the stadium idea.
Yeah, almost like the hood ornament.
You got it. The 3 bison statues that protect the front entrance.
Like they're charging.
Yes. It's a family of 3 buffalo, and they're made out of some kind of silver metal. You got 2 big ones and a little baby bison.
All right.
And that may have already gotten someone arrested.
What happened?
Catherine Fitzgerald.
Wait, who?
Catherine Fitzgerald of the Buffalo News
Okay.
reported, calm down,
All right.
at the end of the first preseason game on Saturday,
Yeah.
she overheard a radio call on the security radio system saying that a fan was attempting to climb the Buffalo statue.
Yeah.
You get
there
a
it
picture on
is.
top?
I'm actually surprised it took this long.
It was the first game.
Yeah, but I thought people would be out there trying to climb it even before the game.
So you could just have full access to these things? There isn't like
it's
a
a statue.
rail around it
Well,
or something?
no, I think they're designed for you to stand in them and
Near
take
them,
pictures.
take
All
pictures
right,
with
or
them.
mount.
All right. So just to give you context on how insane this is, all right?
Yeah.
The smallest buffalo,
Yeah, how high?
12 feet.
God damn, so the big ones are got to be, what, 20, 30 foot?
It's up there.
Yeah.
It's a big buffalo.
So, if it's, so
I'm
idiots-
sorry, I got it here. The 2 larger buffalo are 22 and 27 feet tall.
So that's just like standing on the top of your house.
Higher for 27.
Yeah.
That's a 3-story
Yeah.
home, right?
So idiots are going to get up there and pretend like they're standing on it and riding it.
It sounds like that's what this person was
I
trying
don't
to
even
do.
know how you'd get up there. Like, I don't even know how you would climb these things. Like, is there even anything to latch onto?
I haven't seen him yet. I'll let
Yeah.
you know after opening day. Would it be more or less bothersome if the person attempting to climb the baby bison was drunk?
I'm hoping they're drunk.
Okay.
That would explain something. Like you make a bad decision because
Yeah.
you're wasted.
Yeah.
If you do this straight, you really got a problem.
As an adult, you shouldn't be doing this
No.
sober.
I know 3 friends right now who
Yeah.
sober would attempt to climb these
Really?
buffalo for the picture.
You need new friends.
You do it for the gram. No, I agree. I need new friends. All right, so this situation brings up an interesting question.
What is that?
Look, the new stadium, for all its faults, it's gorgeous.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Brand new, high-end, tiny little details all around the stadium, art pieces for fans to take in, and cameras to focus on going in and out of commercials during games,
Yeah.
right? That idea, this palace, is now side by side with arguably the craziest, most passionate fan base in the NFL.
Mhm.
Are Bills fans going to junk this place up?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're going to crap it up.
All right.
And in no time.
Kim, I'm going to ask Kimmy because you're
Yeah.
already answering.
Yeah.
You're not even going to take off your shoes before you go in the stadium. It's going to be all dry.
Well, it could be
You're
that-
tracking gum in the stadium.
Apparently it got in my mouth.
Yeah, I got someone else's gum in my mouth.
It could also be that, well, I paid for this, so I'm going to do what I want with it mentality.
I mean, it's not the
Yeah.
worst mentality. Everybody in the
Well,
state
they're going to
did
tell
pay
me,
for it.
no?
If you have a
but if you trash it up, man, it's such a sin.
why?
How
It's
when
beautiful. What do you mean, why?
when
do you
does
mean?
the first bathroom graffiti show up?
Oh, good
I
question.
bet
I
you
wonder
the-
if
I
it's
bet-
already there.
Yeah,
Hey, folks that went to the stadium, do they have bathroom attendants to keep that stuff from happening?
I hope so.
Yeah, but it always happens still in the stalls, like in the women's room. There's always somebody that scrapes something into the side of the door.
Okay. Well, look, I mean, if we're going to keep from junking this up, if the Bills really want to do this, they're really going to have to enforce the rules, right? Like, let folks know up front there will be a lifetime ban if
Yeah.
you do some of this stuff.
Oh, boy.
But that's going to, cause a bit of a blowback because we are so accustomed to the old stadium.
Right.
Like, if you are a veteran of many years of Bills games, I want you to think of the stuff you saw inside the old Highmark
The
Rich.
debauchery.
Like, peeing in the sink was totally accepted. That was totally socially
Ugh.
acceptable. I watched multiple people pee in cups at their seat in the stadium. Yeah, I did it
Wait,
once.
bare
Wait.
ass penis pee.
Yeah,
pull it
isn't
up.
that like somebody? I mean, there are children around.
There, I made sure.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
it was a cold weather game.
Okay.
The toilets.
Okay.
So this was like 6 or 7 years ago. The toilets in my section backed up, and there were no toilets within like 50 feet, and all of the lines were forever. I had no choice. I had to pee in the cup.
Oh.
And I had a big old jacket on,
Okay.
so I put the jacket over,
All
put
right.
the cup up, and I had to do my thing, and I carried it up and chucked it in the garbage. I'm not proud of myself, but it was that or pee my pants.
Ugh.
And even before it was legal, folks were getting high in their seats in that stadium.
Oh,
You've seen guys carry their friends out because they were having a hard time walking. Nobody said a word. Like, is that all gone with this new stadium?
Let's hope so, man. I mean, people want to just come and relax and watch a game, not to watch all this buffoonery.
Okay. I get that most people
Yeah.
are totally fine with that disappearing.
Especially if you plunk down that much money,
Uh-huh.
and then you got some jackass over here,
Sure.
that's gonna piss you off, especially now you're paying premium
All right, but
for this.
2 points. 2 points to that. I get where your logic is.
Yeah.
I get where your logic is, right? But there are always going to be people that get in that are just there to have a good time, and they
Yeah.
don't
I
care
got
what
it,
affects. And second, Bills fans with money are still Bills fans.
Which is
It's
amazing.
the same fans from before. They just stretch
Usually
their
that
budget
changes.
A little further.
Usually the money chases out the jackass.
No, bro, I'm telling you right now, I've seen people in $4,000 parkas falling down drunk in that parking lot.
Yeah.
Like, you just ruined your Canada Goose, man.
Yeah.
What are you doing? And that's even before you consider the major stuff we've seen. Like, we saw people getting arrested for going into the construction pit.
Oh, yeah.
Right? There were people falling out of the upper deck of the stadium back
Landing
in the
on
day.
other fans.
You had out-of-control fires at tailgates that have happened
How
over the
about the
years.
fights?
Yeah, well, I mean, so the fights haven't been a problem for years.
Oh, okay.
And I'm speaking from experience. Like, I can't remember the last time I saw a fist fight at that
Right.
stadium, right?
Right.
I mean, you managed to see one when
yeah,
you were there.
Sure
I
did.
know.
It's the only one I've heard of in years, and you were there. Oh, my God. Somebody call somebody strong
And it was
to
a
fix
chick,
that.
man. And then Officer Incognito came over and like pulled her out.
Most of the time when I've seen people getting pulled out, it's because they're like too drunk to stand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're more a danger to themselves.
And that might not change because if you're rich, you can still buy the booze.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
And
Oh, you'll
fall down
definitely.
drunk.
I think it's impossible to keep that out forever.
But I asked this question sincerely, and the phone number is 252-WCMF. 252-9263. When we talk about all the craziness in the debauchery that Tommy goes, oh, my God, but is a part of the lure of being a Bills fan. Do fans want that stuff to stop? Do you want – I mean, like, I remember dudes, the chants of pee in the sink, because we're all trying to get back to this game. We all want to get back to this game, and I don't care. We're all bros here. Like, whatever, two at a time in the urinal, all two at a time with a bro. I don't care. We're all friends here, and now we're a little bit closer because we're two at a time in this urinal.
You can't do that to this new joint, man.
Look, I'm not saying start a massive fire.
Summer camp.
I'm not saying start a massive fire or pee in a cup at your seat or have a buddy.
Or a good time, Pat's mom.
Okay.
Don't do that.
But all of the things we are describing has been part of the experience of being a
but
Bills
y'all need
fan.
to grow up.
No.
Yes.
I disagree.
Do you need to evolve as a fan?
You need to evolve. That's what you sound like.
Did we have that mentality because it was already kind of crappy?
Yes, because it was a beat-up old joint.
Like, but now we have a new nice thing.
You sound like my wife. Okay, you can't sit bare ass on this couch. It's a new nice couch.
Yes, that should be a sign on every building. No bare assing on the
And
furniture.
I also wonder, because if you were somebody who, you loved that old stadium, you got to take a piece of that old stadium. So, like, that's your beat up symbol.
That's your farewell gift.
Yeah.
To your assery.
No, I disagree.
I don't
with
know
that.
if you have that same, like, I need a piece of this the new stadium.
And this new stadium may be a little intimidating
How
because
so?
it's new.
Okay.
And a lot of people haven't been inside how many people have been inside a brand new stadium from the get-go?
Fair enough.
So this is like a new experience for people, and I'm guessing this stadium is going to be a little intimidating.
Okay. Look, maybe for you, because you're so little. I mean, it's just a place to watch football.
I've been to every stadium around, man. I saw Bob Seger in the parking lot.
I did. That was awesome. In Detroit, that was the coolest thing ever.
But it is something we really haven't experienced here, like state-of-the-art new thing.
When's the last time Buffalo had something nice, man?
Okay. Look.
Like, even when they built the old stadium or what is it, the KeyBank Center, like, it was new, but it wasn't like
State of the art.
Was it thought of as one of the nicest, newest places?
No, in fact, it's actually two separate buildings.
Right.
They did it to save on the cheap. All right, look, everything you guys are saying would make sense.
Yeah.
However, it does not change the fact. Again, 252 WCMF, if you're just joining us, Catherine Fitzgerald of the Buffalo News reported at the end of Saturday's preseason game at the new stadium, she overheard a radio call on a security radio saying a fan was attempting to climb one of the new bison statues.
I wonder what attempting to climb looks like.
It's 12 feet high, the smallest one.
Because you probably weren't getting very far. Like, maybe you just let him try and keep failing.
Well, no, because if you get up high enough and fall, he could kill himself.
I guess.
Right? Look, all of the stuff we are talking about here that you guys are, like, appalled by, right? It has brought football fans from around the world to come to games, to walk around the parking lot like they are on safari.
Yeah, the parking lot.
No, but even inside the stadium, they want to see that debauchery. And before this season,
I don't know if they want to see you peeing in a cup in your seat.
Debauchery to a certain point.
I don't know if they want to see you peeing in a sink. I don't know if that's what they're there for.
Look, before this season, we as Bills fans had no problem giving it to them. Not to mention, there are also some mixed...
You like this? Head to the bathroom. We got even more.
But even the franchise is kind of sending mixed messages right now.
Yeah.
For example, for obvious reasons, the Bills have outlawed all table smashing on Bills property.
Yeah.
Like, if you are parked in the Bills parking lot...
Well, they did that even before, right?
Yes, but if they catch you going through a table, you're not going into the game. They're kicking you out of the parking lot. However, when you go inside of the stadium, there is a 20-foot-long art piece of a folding table in mid-smash.
That's a bad idea.
It's a nod to this thing they will throw you out for doing.
They should have done that.
So, like, you sit here and you go, this is new and there's no debauchery and we're turning over a new page here, but the team itself...
Look, isn't this fun?
I mean, they're not endorsing, but honoring this thing that they're going to... What does it mean?
Well, and they also have the bowling ball drinks, right?
Yes.
Which I thought was weird because that's also something that they don't incur. Well, that's like the debauchery of the parking lot, like the private lots.
Yes. I mean, for those who don't know how this works, it's a bowling ball And it's been there for years and years and years. I have partaken of it. Most Bills fans have.
Yeah.
They fill up the bowling ball with a cherry liqueur. You drink the liqueur out of one of the holes in the ball.
Hole.
You got it. And you have to drop the ball and it has to land a certain way. And if it doesn't, you got to drink again.
Right.
I got sick on that stuff one year. But
cherry liqueur.
They embrace that parking lot debauchery.
Yeah.
So you can't sit here and say we're turning over a new leaf when the team itself is endorsing this fan lore.
Yeah, but it's like if you're a poor family, then your dad hits the lottery.
Yes.
Now he's going to buy a nice new house.
Yeah.
He's not going to want you to crap it up like you did the old junkie house.
You don't want to crap it up, but that's all you know.
You know how to be. Yeah, you sound like a wild animal. You know how to act normal.
Okay. You grew
You
up
pee in the sink of your house?
You
No, you don't.
I mean, not on a regular basis.
No,
Why would you?
Wait, at your house?
Why would you pee in the sink of your house?
Why?
No,
You got a toilet.
I did not say that I peed
You
in the
kinda
sink.
did.
You kind of hesitated.
You didn't say no.
Can I cannot sit here and say that I've never peed in the sink at my house.
At your house you live in now. Why would you?
What would be the reason?
You have toilets.
It's possible that
You have
Instead of the
multiple
toilet.
toilets.
it's possible that
And you have outside.
it's possible that in the past, long time ago, I had friends over and and all of the bathrooms were occupied, and one dude didn't lock the door, and I really had to go. That's possible. It's possible that has happened in the past. You've never
Okay.
peed in a sink in your life?
Not in the house.
Not
I
in my house. I don't pee in my
No,
house.
when I
sink.
lived by my house, I had toilets.
Bro, I've been.
Why would I?
I went to your old house. You got stained up carpets, empty rooms, and mats. The thing, you're like, oh my God. I've seen some of the women you brought in that house. They're the female equivalent of peeing in the sink. And you're going to yell at me because maybe, possibly in the past one time,
Yeah.
I peed in a sink. Look, I know you don't want to hear this when it comes to the new stadium.
Yeah.
But I don't think it will really feel like home for Bills fans until we junk it up a little bit. Sincerely.
That's
Like-
a shame.
No, you need to make the stadium feel a little lived in. And here's the thing.
Yeah.
No, you disagree with me?
I don't know.
Why?
I think when you have that mentality, people take it too far, and then it's like, well, this is why we can't have nice things.
Right.
Why?
I never got like getting something nice
Yeah.
and new and then
Yeah.
immediately just crapping it up.
Yeah.
What was the point? Just buy garbage then.
No, but you're the type of idiot who, like, you buy a house,
Yeah.
right?
And you take care of it.
No, but like you make it look like nobody lives there.
Like, what do you mean by crapping it up?
I don't know what
Like blood stains?
No,
Like, what
no,
are you-
no.
Like, what are you talking about?
making the stadium feel lived in a little bit. Like when you buy a house, your house when people walk in should look a little lived in. If you have kids,
That's what you have furniture.
if you have kids,
What?
Yeah.
it should look like you have kids. Like when I go to your place, you have a beautiful home. Excuse me. Your wife has a beautiful home.
I'll let her know.
It is immaculate.
We don't have no kids in it.
But it makes me anxious because I don't want to break anything.
Good.
I don't want to put my hand somewhere
Good.
and like I don't want to spill anything like you did with the coffee all
Right.
over the carpet.
I do
this
all my
morning.
spilling at work.
No, but like that's just it. Like I can't relax in a home, and you're not the only one that I go to where the place looks like they're just hosting an open house. Like when
But I like when everything's nice and clean and neat.
okay, yeah, so do
You
most
spent this
serial
money.
killers.
Yes. I'm sure Manson's place was beautiful.
Like when I go to that stadium opening day, I'm sure I'm gonna have the same feeling I have when I walk into your wife's home. Like this is beautiful.
No spitting.
Pat's
no
not going to
cussing,
feel comfortable.
No farting and no fornicating.
Pat's not going to feel comfortable until there's a hole in a wall
Yeah.
somewhere.
Yes, no,
And the place already has a hole in the roof, so you should be very happy.
there are some spots in this new stadium that will always be fancy,
Yeah.
right? Like let the high-end clubs stay nice, fine. We don't need those anyways. But until I see a man peeing on a wall in a massive line for the men's room, it's not really the new Bill
Right.
Stadium. Until I get to my seat and my cup holder has been broken off by a man who tripped holding 3 things of nachos and 2 beers, it doesn't really feel like my stadium.
Okay.
Until they have to remove a man because he snuck in a sign with a curse word on it, it doesn't really feel like my stadium. And I don't think I'm the only Bills fan that feels this way.
All right. I think you're going to have to grow up. Straighten
Okay.
up.
Okay.
I
Says
think you're going to get there because you haven't been there yet.
no.
You're going to get there and be like, wow, I really want to keep this nice.
And think of what you just spent to get there.
Yes. Yeah.
And you want to whiz up
You
the
want
joint.
you want that cup holder.
No, the cup holder I'm excited about because, again, I told you, my seats I had in the old stadium, I had them for 15 years.
Yeah.
My cup holder broke off before
Yeah.
I got the seats.
Oh, there were a lot of broken cup holders.
But they never replaced it. In
Yeah.
the 15 years I had
Why
my season
would they?
tickets. Exactly, because it's just going to break off again. But I was okay with it. I understood what this was. It's fine. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to change my mentality. I don't want to have to think about other things, excuse me, when I'm soaking in the Bills.
Okay.
That's it.
All right.
I mean, and here's the thing. We're going to transition into this next discussion, which isn't going to do anything for you either because you're a prissy-ass bitch who's never done this once in his life. And I'm actually with you. I've never done this once in my life either. We are naive to this because everything feels like it costs a fortune.
It does.
So when you see something that costs way less than you thought, it stands out. Deer hunting season is right around the corner.
All right.
In fact, deer hunting licenses are now on sale in New York State. And you are not going to believe how affordable it is to get a deer hunting license.
Wow.
But you can't go out and just strangle a deer with your bare hands.
Okay.
You need things to hunt.
Sure.
And those things can get expensive. On one hand, when you bag a deer, you have enough meat to last you an entire winter.
Oh, yeah.
And with the price of meat right now, that is a huge amount of money.
Oh, yeah.
But to get that meat, you have to spend money on a whole bunch of other stuff.
Yeah.
So am I making money in this situation? We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you back. folks who enjoy doing this, not only is it fun for them, not only do they get time away from their busy lives,
great.
But if they hit, they are actually putting so much money in their pocket.
They're going to hit.
Yes, for an entire season.
Nice.
And to get into this is surprisingly affordable.
The casino?
No, not the casino. However, to bag what you are looking for, to save hundreds, maybe thousands of dollars this winter, you need to invest in other things. And because you and I and Kimmy are sissy-ass little prissy bitches who have no experience with this, we're going to have to lean on other folks who do to figure out if economically this is worth it.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We will jump right into it. It is fall. Football season is around the corner.
Oh, yeah.
Kids are going back to school soon.
Nice.
And that chill in the air also means that deer hunting season is almost here.
Oh.
In fact, this week, deer hunting licenses went on sale in New York State. And they are surprisingly affordable.
It's like a blowout sale, huh? Well, weren't they trying to encourage people to get back out into the wilderness?
They are doing this, yes.
Yeah.
And I think this helps. If you're a New York State resident, a deer hunting permit only costs $22.
Let's get them.
Oh.
If you're over 70, it's $5.
I'm so close.
But that's weeks worth of fun
Oh, yeah.
for less than a half a tank of gas, legitimately. But it seems that the $22 may be the least expensive thing about deer hunting.
Yeah.
All right, so maybe you deer hunters can help us out a little bit because, like we said, this is not our world.
Yeah.
My dad hunted when I was a kid, and when he got a deer, it was awesome.
Yeah.
Because you got like 40, 50, 60 pounds of venison that was going to last you the entire winter.
Yeah.
And you would get ground beef and meatballs and sausages and steaks, and that was a trip to the grocery store that my mom didn't have to make. Right now, ground venison is like $12 a pound.
If you buy it at the store.
You got it. So if you were to get a deer, that's like $550 to $700 worth of meat.
But don't you have to have a guy butcher it for you?
You do, and like that money comes out. But even let's say that costs $100 bucks, $150. You're still bringing home $400 to $600 worth of groceries that you don't have to spend money on.
It's great stuff.
However, to get that meat, you need a rifle, and you need ammunition, and you need the technology that goes into hunting for deer.
And the time
Oh,
spent.
yep, there's that. Time
Oh, you
off
need
of work.
something else.
What do you need?
Truck.
You don't need a truck.
You need a truck.
I guess you do to bring the
Kind
deer.
Yeah, how you bring it home.
Yeah,
you
okay.
definitely need a
So
truck.
you also need a truck with a nice sized bed. In the
All
back.
right, but you're not buying the truck specifically for deer hunting.
No, but you will need to have one.
Okay.
If you and I want to get into it, we'd have to go get a truck.
All right, let's leave the truck out of it because that's really going to skew the numbers here.
All right.
But like most folks use tree stands, right? That costs money.
Yeah.
You'll need specific winter hunting gear.
Yeah.
I guess that's, if you're just starting out, you probably have all this stuff already, though, if you've been doing it for a long time.
Yeah, okay.
But
But
the
I-
initial
Invested that money a
investment-
long time ago.
I'm
Yeah.
guessing if you started today, you're going to hunt.
Yeah.
If you buy all that
Yeah.
stuff, you're probably going to be upside
Yeah,
down on
yeah.
hunting for a couple of years. You know
Before
what
you
I mean?
make it
Because I
back,
guess
yeah.
in the gun alone is going to cost. Gun and ammunition has got to be the biggest expense,
all right. What is the average?
and the flask.
All right, 252 WCMF 252-9263. You shouldn't be drinking and hunting.
Yeah. I thought they did.
I don't know if they do. I don't think you should.
You shouldn't, but you got to have a little something to warm you up.
All right, if I were to get into hunting tomorrow,
Yeah.
tomorrow I decide I'm gonna be hunting guy. I already got the beard for it.
Yeah.
Right. And I go out and I invest the least amount that I can.
Minimum investment.
And I get a deer. Am I coming out ahead financially with the meat that I am getting versus what I am spending to become a hunter?
So the initial expense, how many deer would you have to kill to break even?
Exactly. Well, because I mean, I think you only get what? How many buck? You get a buck permit, right? You have to.
You only get one a season?
I don't know.
Then you go home. What if you get it the first day?
Well, great.
Then go home?
Well,
I'm
maybe,
all done.
Maybe I can get another. I don't know how many bucks you can get on one.
Oh.
I don't know.
First of all, you're not going to be that good, so it's going to take you a while to get one, right?
Well, bro, I mean, there are MLB players who hit a first home run on their first pitch. Like sometimes you're just lucky.
Sometimes you do.
Yeah, I mean,
Sometimes
right?
you
You're
do.
standing there, all of a sudden the deer like bites you in the ass.
But I'm thinking you're going to be a few $1,000s into this hunting. If you can get all the equipment you just mentioned, not the truck,
Yes.
but just that, you've got to be a few G's.
Look, I would think the same thing, but I don't know what a rifle costs. I don't know what ammunition costs. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like maybe I can go get like a winter hunting snowsuit for like $100. Is that a thing?
You want to stay warm, don't you?
Well, look, I mean that's why you keep drinking, according to you.
Okay. You need your thermos.
Okay.
And you need your food. By the way, you got to have something to keep all that stuff warm out in the.
A thermos isn't. You can go to Marshall's and get like a thermos for $10.
No, you got to get a Yeti.
You don't
You
need,
need
a
a
Yeti.
Yeti, and you need a Yeti cooler.
All right.
You want to be cool?
No, I don't want to be cool. I just want to kill a deer and come out ahead financially.
he's
That's what
just
I'm.
trying to do the basics here.
All right. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Rick. Rick, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, good morning, fellas. and ladies. Yeah, I am a hunter. As far as the DEC is issuing this year more doe permits because you have to take the doe to control the population. Because you don't. All
right, so I can blast a mom deer right in the face.
Well, yeah. If you,
I did one last night. Your mom.
You want to be an ethical hunter.
No, I understand.
So you want to.
I get what you're
By the way,
saying.
I want to know how much a rifle costs.
What am I? How much am I getting in? What's the minimum I can spend to go out and hunt a deer?
I need everything. But we need everything.
Soup to nuts.
Like you were saying, you're talking tree stands. You're talking all the gear. It could end up costing thousands of dollars through many years. So you accumulate as you go.
Okay.
How am I getting up in the tree without the stand?
Well, you just climb and you hold.
Hold it?
See, it's called one-armed rifling.
No,
now I'm a tree hugger.
The prices of the deer management permits, and everybody gets a buck tag and a bear tag. They are selling them early this August, and the high cost of processing the deer. Last year I paid $130.
That's the butcher.
That's the butcher it. In most cases, it's vacuum sealed, labeled.
Okay.
And the guy does a very good job.
All right, Rick, thank you. Thank you for all the information, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Okay, we still didn't get a number what it's going to cost us.
He talked for 5 minutes and we didn't get the answer we were looking for.
And you could get stuck next to him in a tree stand.
It cost $130 to get that thing processed because the guy charged him $5 an hour to listen to him talk. 252 WCMF hunting permits, yes, are now on sale in New York State. It's only $22 if you're a New York State resident to get a hunting license.
Yeah.
I was shocked by that, but then, you got to pay for everything else.
You need a deer rifle.
Yep.
You need a scope.
Do they make specific deer rifles, or is it just rifle?
I don't know. You probably need a scope, right?
Do you need a scope?
Yeah, you got to get it to crosshairs.
Well, what if I'm a good shot? What if I'm a naturally good shot?
Probably not.
It's genetic. My dad teaches firearms training, or did.
But he learned
until that incident. I'm kidding. There was no incident. So if I started hunting today, went out and bought all that stuff and killed a buck, would I be making the money in meat over what I spent on the equipment?
It doesn't sound like it.
Well, again, you know what I know.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get a straight answer here, and hopefully Pete has it for us. He's on CMF. Hey, Petey, how are you, buddy?
All right. Hey, so it really depends on what season you go out for, too. So, I do both seasons, bow and gun. And so when you go out this year, they changed it. So now you get 4 doe tags. You get up to 4 doe tags.
Oh, my God. How much does a goddamn rifle cost?
Well,
you guys with these tags.
I hunt with the bow. The bow is
I don't want to know a bow.
Well, but he only hunts with the bow.
The bow
how much does a goddamn rifle cost?
My rifle was around $600.
All right, $600.
The bow was $1,200.
I don't care about your bow.
All right. Well, I'm
not Davy Crockett, man. I'm not at the Alamo. I don't care about
Relax
it.
There, Wing-Wong.
Tommy Crockett.
So you get, let's say you go out and you get a good-sized doe. A good-sized doe is going to bring you anywhere between 50 to 60 pounds of meat.
Okay.
So if you guys can do break room math, which I know how good you are at that, let's say it costs you $100 to get it processed because that's the average processing fee around the area.
Uh-huh.
So
here they vacuum.
What is that per pound?
I don't know.
And they label it.
You know we don't know the answer.
They label it.
Now you're just being
I know, it's
cruel.
cool to see your guys'
deer balls.
there.
Oh, the one you ran to first? Honey, cook up my deer balls. Pete, I'm going to let you go now because we're bored with you, but thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. All right, so we still don't have an answer.
No, this guy's bow hunting now.
The answer is the question
All
is
right,
very
I
simple.
also got a fishing rod.
God damn it.
And a bass boat.
It's the simplest question of all time. If I spend the
money to meat ratio.
Yes, that's it. The minimum amount of money I would have to spend to get into deer hunting, and if I got myself a deer, would the meat I get be worth what I invest?
Yeah.
Well, somebody also brought up you'd have to take the hunter safety course
and
all that too.
What does that cost?
I don't have an
God damn it. Oh, thanks a lot, Kimmy.
Well, I took a fishing course. Also took a skiing lesson.
One time on the way to the deer hunter's course, I saw a guy with a crossbow. I do wonder, too, what does the average deer hunter spend? I get that you accumulate stuff over the years, so maybe it eventually evens out. But you know how men are about hobbies? Mm-hmm. We never just rest on what we have. What does the average deer hunter spend on a gear over a 10-year period?
Yeah.
Right? Does one rifle last you 10 years? Do the clothes that you buy, will they last you a decade? Does a tree stand last me 5, 6, 7, 8 years? If I average out over a decade, the amount of meat I am bringing home to what I am spending, does that even itself out?
Because you got to keep replacing stuff.
Yes.
Ammunition.
Yeah.
I don't even know. How do you store the ammunition? You get like one of those ammo boxes?
Well, I mean, you don't put it in your gun safe?
No, like when I'm out in the field, though.
Like, no, you get a bandolier like a badass. Duh.
Why? That's like.
Bandito?
Oh, yeah, they don't have those anymore.
No, they sell bandoliers.
No, they don't.
Bro, you've never seen you can get a bandolier with shotgun shells. You can. And I will get one.
But I don't think you shoot a deer with a shotgun.
I don't think you should do it with a shotgun.
I think you shoot with a rifle.
I shoot it about it a shotgun. Yeah, no, it's a shotgun rifle.
No, you gotta put all those pellets in its ass, then you're gonna be picking it out.
I don't know how this works, idiot. I'm just looking for one person to answer straight, and nobody can. 252 WCMF. Now Jeff's gonna take a shot.
Right, Jeff.
Get ready to hear about his crossbow. He's on CMF. Hey Jeff, how are you, buddy?
I'm good, brother. How are you?
Good, Jeff. What do you got?
Good. Okay, so you don't. There's no pellets. That's for waterfowl.
Okay.
Okay. Now listen. Rifle is going to cost you anywhere between $500 to $1,000.
Okay.
Okay. So
what if I get one of them cheap Oswald ones? You got to, out of the box.
Tommy, get a BB gun.
Yeah.
You only spent like $12 on that rifle.
Jesus Christ, man.
It changed America.
So your gear to go out is going to run you about boots, hats, gloves, probably about $600 for all of that. Your ammunition depends on like a slug. You're going to shoot with a 12 gauge, 20 gauge, 10 gauge, whatever.
What's my bandolier cost?
I don't even know. I don't know.
All right. Just give me.
You can shoot rifle and shotgun in New York State, and you can use pistol,
All right,
too.
can you just give me a number? Can you just go soup to nuts when I'm all done? What is it?
Soup to nuts, everything just to go out for the first time, you're looking at about $9,000.
$9,000? Holy crap!
Yeah.
$9,000.
You probably need like
That's for
50 dead
everything.
deer.
That's the least amount of money I can spend.
Well, you're going to need a knife. You're going to need binoculars. You're going to need.
What if I only shoot the deer that are really close to me?
Well, $10.
Okay,
there you go.
All right, Jeff,
$9,000.
thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. Maybe I will try to go out and strangle one with my bare hands.
I didn't know you could shoot one with a pistol.
I used it.
Well,
we are trusting people we don't know what their backgrounds.
Oh, true.
But do you have that? Like, if you don't kill it right away,
you got to stab it in the neck.
No, the pistol.
The pistol. I don't know. I'm just
do you
guessing.
feel lucky today, punk? Well, do you?
Don't they call that hunting Italian style, where you just walk up to it and shoot over and over and over and over again?
Leave the deer, take the cannoli.
Why are you doing Clint Eastwood with The Godfather?
He would have been so good in that
No,
movie.
he wouldn't have.
Yes, he would have.
No, he would have underacted the hell out of that thing. The reason The Godfather is great is because everyone is overacting all the time. Dan writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. You can get a cheap shotgun for $300. Yeah, just hold it away from your body when you fire it.
Oh, backfires?
All right. Everybody is writing me on Instagram. And I'm sure there is really good information here, but I'm looking at like 150 Instagram messages, so I can't even get into the information that we need. God damn it. I just need someone to call and just say a number. Just say, don't add it all up. Don't tell me what it is. Don't tell me what boots you have or what buck knife you bought. Just tell me the number that it would cost versus the meat I am getting out of the deer. 252 WCMF. Justin is on CMF. Justin, what's going on?
Hi guys, how's it going?
Good.
So I've been hunting for years.
Yeah,
and
I know.
honestly, starting out cost me $1,000 for everything I needed.
Okay, $1,000 soup to nuts.
But that was 20 years ago.
Well, how long? Yeah, good question.
I'm 37, so it wasn't too long ago. But a doe lasted me. It evened all out, even with the processing fee. It got me enough meat to get me through, for at least 7 months. And with my wife and my daughter. So you can get everything cheaper. Some of these guys are spending all this money. You don't need to do that.
Okay. All right. So
just get a bag of rocks.
So you throwing rocks at a deer. All right. So Justin, how long have you been hunting for now?
5 years now.
All right, 5 years. So you're in the black now. Anything you take home is pure profit, unless you're doing the guy thing where you're buying new expensive stuff every season.
Yeah, I'm over that buying name brand stuff that, it does this when it really doesn't. It's a crock.
Uncle Jake's rifles. Made by Uncle Jake himself.
It's a good old smoke pole.
All right. Yeah, so Tommy's mom was there.
Jeez, what did I do?
In the tree stand.
Oh, yeah, I was smoking when she was done with it. I'll tell you that, buddy. Jake, thanks for the call, man. Have a good rest of the day. She fell out of the stand, still in her mouth.
How did we go from $9,000 to 1,000?
Because men,
we have to be somewhere in between, right? Like, well, those are two opposite ends of the spectrum.
all right, so 1,000 sounds too low for you.
Well, I don't know. I just don't understand how somebody could be that off.
All right, well, I tell you what. We got $9,000 here. We got $9,000 here. We got 1,000. Jake is going to tell us what the actual number is.
All right,
because an average of 3 is usually a pretty solid number.
Sounds good.
He's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Jake, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, fellas.
Hello.
So those callers that are $9,000, they're sausages. You're typically 1 to 3.
Okay. All
right.
right.
Well,
So
hold on. I do want to stop. That is my new go-to insult for all men now. You're sausages. What do you think? I'm getting rid of clown, and I'm bringing in sausages.
Total sausages.
A couple of sausages over there. Jake,
Couple of sausages.
Jake, how long you been hunting for, buddy?
I'm 29. I've been hunting for 14 years.
Okay. All right, Jake, I have no hunting experience. I'm 40 years old. I've never fired a hunting rifle. If I were to go spend $1,500, get everything I needed, what are the odds I bring a deer home this season?
Well, considering the deer population's overrun, you stand a very good chance.
There's a deer right there. That's a baby deer you hear. All right, so I got a pretty good shot then.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. All right. Great. Jake, thank you for the information. Have a good rest of the day. I got all these sausages in my Instagram now yelling at us.
What are these sausages saying?
Matt writes us Duffy at WCMF. You guys are idiots. You can find a rifle for under $500, cheaper hunting clothes. Go out on public land. You 4 girls will probably cost you around $600. Matt, why are you insulting me? I asked the question.
Right.
This is why no man.
We are admitting we do not know.
Yeah.
No, but this is why.
We just needed somebody to give us the information.
This is why men are so stupid. This is why we are dumb. Because even when guys go, hey, listen, I don't know what I'm talking about. Please help me. Go, what are you, an idiot? Yes, I am an idiot. I have admitted that. I need your help. What are you, dumb? Because you need my help? Because you're genuinely curious about something you do not understand? Let's take a break. Maybe you're too soft to get out in the woods.
I'm a soft sausage?
You're a soft sausage. You soft sausage, prissy ass, bitch ass sausage bitch. Maybe you want to stay in the city.
Okay.
Well, exciting.
City boy.
Yeah, exciting news. There is an event happening in the city. In fact, bars across the city.
Oh, it's a drinking thing, huh?
Yes, it is. It's 3 years in, but I've never heard of this before. And I don't know, Kimmy, if the average man would find this interesting, fascinating, and fun, or if this sounds like a bitch evening.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. The vibe of the bar that you're in is very important.
Sure.
So if that vibe were to change for a night, it would change the experience you have going out drinking.
Yeah, because the atmosphere is gone.
And here's the thing. There is some change that would be better.
Okay.
The question is this change that is coming for the next week in Rochester one of those better things?
Like the whole city?
Well, a couple of bars.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, August 24th, kicks off Tiki Week in Rochester, New York.
Tiki Week?
It is the third annual Tiki Week, although this is the first time I've heard of it.
Yeah, I did not know this was a thing.
So they're going to turn them into tiki bars.
A collection of 10 Rochester bars will be celebrating all things tiki bar culture.
Very Polynesian.
Yes. All of these bars will have a specialty menu of their own tiki creations. It was created by 3 guys here in town, and they keep building on it every year. They say one of the best tiki bars in the world, Paradise Lost, from New York City, are coming up to Rochester on Wednesday to be a part of it.
So they're going to tiki it up.
I guess so.
All right.
All right. What does the typical tiki bar patron look like in your head?
He's fat.
Okay.
And he's got on his best Hawaiian shirt.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he wants to drink out. He doesn't want a glass of alcohol unless it's in some kind of novelty glass.
Okay.
It's got to be in a pineapple,
All right.
a coconut, a skull, something wacky and weird. And it has to have a name that's not normal.
For example?
You got to enjoy a delicious Dr. Chan. You got to Polynesian it up a little bit.
Okay.
There's also a fun bendy straw involved.
Bendy straws, umbrella. It's got to be crapped up.
It is weird when you're drinking a tiki bar drink. The liquid can't go straight from the cup to your
No,
mouth.
it cannot.
It has to take a trip before it gets there. All right, that's weird because it's been so long. I know that tiki bars, Kimmy, are kind of making a comeback.
Well, there's like that one on Park Ave. I can't think of what it's called. Something in Sailor.
Oh, Tiki Sailors.
I don't know.
Sailor Tiki.
But it is like a very traditional, old school tiki bar with the tiki drinks and everything.
So this
and
was
it
like
seems like it's pretty popular.
This was my dad's generation.
The tiki bar.
Oh yeah, that's because the big trip for like people my parents' age would be to go to Hawaii.
Okay.
That was like their dream vacation, right? So like all that Polynesian stuff was big back in the day, and they even had like those drinks, even like the Singapore Sling and those types of drinks.
Okay.
Those like Far Eastern drinks, but they weren't.
Sure.
They were just what sailors came home and thought that people drank over there.
You know, it's funny because it's been so long since the tiki bar has been popular.
Yeah.
I did not have that image in my head of what a tiki bar patron looked like. I thought
Lanterns have to be around.
But I thought Tom Selleck. That was in my
Well,
head.
again, Hawaii, the same vibe, you know.
Really short, tight shorts, a Hawaiian shirt, and a giant mustache.
Yeah, and you have to have tiki torches. You have to have the tiki torch.
All right. So, as a man who has lived through 2 inclinations of the tiki,
Oh yeah, I've been through the tiki renaissance.
Are you interested in tiki night?
No.
No?
I mean, I did it, but it's not. I don't like those drinks. They're either horrible or not. Some of those drinks will knock you on your ass.
Sure.
Because they have things like there was one called like the Blue Shark. There was I think the Mind Eraser originally was a tiki drink.
Okay. I'm going to make a statement.
Yeah.
Kimmy, I want you to tell me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
Any man who says they don't like tiki drinks only says that because they're worried about what people will think if they like tiki drinks. Because
no, they were very manly.
No, look, they're all sweet.
No, but back in the day, like everybody went to those bars.
Okay, no, I get it. But now, if you were to walk into
Yeah.
a regular bar and order, like, a blue whale, as you brought up, right?
Yeah.
It's like, it's neon blue. There's stuff sticking out of it.
It's a pool drink.
But you're going to get shamed by your bros.
Yeah, it's a you know what it is? It's a cruise drink.
But they're all delicious. Like, you can't say they're not delicious.
They are delicious, but they will knock you on your ass
Yeah,
because
they're
sneak.
sneaky.
Yeah, it's like the planner. You ever heard of a planter's punch?
Oh, yeah.
So they used to serve that in a 48-ounce, like it almost looked like a planter, like something you would put a plant in.
Why, was the 64-ounce dirty?
I have no idea, but again, you don't need that much alcohol and juice.
Okay, there's lots of things I don't need that I put in my body. Just let me have fun. Like any guy that's like, I don't like tiki drinks. You're only saying that because you're afraid I'm going to look at you and be like,
Yeah.
oh. And look, I get the argument that I don't want to have a sneaky drink mess up my evening. If that's the excuse, I get it. Right? But if you're like, oh, no, I don't like it, you lie. They're all delicious. Quit being a bitch-ass
and
bitch.
you will happily sit at your buddy's backyard tiki homemade bar.
Yes.
And drink that, I don't know, name of any frozen daiquiri that they've made specialty.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Because Frank's is really good, though. Have you tried Frank's?
But here's the thing. I didn't even know how good these drinks were until I went on a cruise with my dad because my dad wouldn't drink this stuff. Right?
Oh,
Even
those
though-
rum runners,
Yeah.
the What's the other one? Daiquiri. There was another one too that had like the coconut in it.
Yeah, I can't. I was trying to think of it just now too.
Talk about Malibu?
No, it's what is the name of the drink?
I can't remember, man. But it's
my dad loves it. God, I can't think of it.
Yeah.
Pina colada.
Pina colada. Yes, thank you.
I like the two. Those are all big drinks, man. But I don't want to hold that goddamn thing.
See, you're doing it again. I don't want guys to see me holding a big old bitch drink.
So the Dr. Chan used to come in a skull.
That's awesome.
But I don't want to drink out of a skull.
All I want to do now, I want everything I drink now to come out of a skull.
The one thing you have to be prepared for, though, when you go back and get those traditional tiki drinks, they do take a little bit to make.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, like a wild.
Yeah,
okay.
It's not like an instant. Like, it's going to take the bartender a minute to get through your order because if 10 other people have ordered that skull drink ahead of you, you're going to be waiting on it.
Oh, it's all right. There's 64 ounces in the one I'm already drinking. I got time. 252 WCMF. August 24th kicks off Tiki Week here in Rochester. 3 dudes here in town 3 years ago started this, and it keeps building. This year, a collection of 10 different bars will be transforming their specialty menus into tiki creations, and Paradise Lost, which is apparently the best tiki bar in the world, will be coming up from New York City to take part in it. Tommy, I don't like it. They're all delicious and fun, and everybody's having a good time, but I'm a man.
I mean, I don't run with it.
I don't take the situation. I'm a man. I'll wear my tracksuit to work like a man. I don't know about deer hunt, but I'm not going to drink your bitch-ass skull tiki drink, bitch.
All right, let's take a break. You're allowed to drink whatever you want at a wedding, right? That's a party.
Oh, sure.
The most famous wedding of the season, maybe the last decade, happened in New York City a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
And the reason we haven't heard much about the Taylor Swift-Travis Kelce wedding is they made all of the folks that were there sign rock-solid, ironclad, non-disclosure agreements.
That's always fun.
And that's even the people that worked it,
Yes,
too.
absolutely.
I love going to a wedding where there's paperwork up front.
But there is one man who's stupid enough to run his mouth.
Well, good.
Here's the thing. He didn't reveal anything that he probably shouldn't have. But Western New York native Rob Gronkowski dropped a little something in an interview he did this week.
Oh.
And even when you are told, don't do this, you are classless if you follow the instructions at a wedding.
Well, you're classless if you do
whether or
follow
not,
the instructions.
Yeah, if you follow the instructions, you have no class.
Oh.
Bless you, especially someone like this.
Oh.
And we'll get into what he said he didn't bring next here in the break room on CMF. He's hiding behind, they told me not to do this.
Okay.
And, like, this guy's rich, so he doesn't even have the excuse of, like, I couldn't afford it. So it sounds like he actually followed the directions. But for, like, every normal, regular, everyday, normal people like us, even when they tell you, please, please, please don't do this, if you show up here empty-handed, it is a classless move that people will remember.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, football season right around the corner. We'll be seeing a lot more Rob Gronkowski. He works for Fox, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. In his big old gorilla suits. He looks like a gorilla in a suit.
Yeah, he kind of does.
So the Western New York native did an interview with NBC Sports this week.
Yeah.
And he was asked about his attendance at the Taylor Swift-Travis Kelce wedding. Now, we haven't heard a lot about this, not that we care.
Right.
But because the guests there were forced to sign lock-solid, non-disclosure agreements.
No photos, no talking about it, nothing.
All of this stuff. So they're asking him questions about it, and he's saying, I can't talk about it, But they did ask him, would a guy like Rob Gronkowski gets a bride and a groom like this for their wedding?
Yeah, at that level.
Yep. What's in the envelope? What's in the box? And he answered, nothing. He got them nothing.
Okay.
Quote, I didn't get them anything. You weren't supposed to get them gifts, so it's a good thing I didn't. I didn't want to break the rules.
Oh, all right.
Tommy?
Yeah.
Did Rob Gronkowski do the right thing by following the rules, or did he do a classless thing by showing up at a wedding without a gift?
Oh, it's no class, man. You got to bring something. Because this happened at one of my weddings. When I told the guy, it's casual, man, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Now,
Shorts, no gift.
Shorts, no gift. That would be that guy's nickname in my life.
Yes.
Oh, here comes Shorts, no gift.
Shorts, no gift.
All right, but you did tell him no gift.
I did.
Yeah, you did complicate it.
I told you no gift.
Yeah.
You showed up with a gift.
Well, yeah, because I'm classy. In my olive suit, the only one that was clean that day. So, wait, even though you yourself said out of your mouth no gift, you still judged him for not bringing it.
Obviously, you're talking about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You were shocked.
I was.
All right, Kimmy?
Yeah.
You're told not to bring a gift.
Yeah.
Do you still bring a gift?
I would feel obligated to bring something. I don't know what.
Okay.
But I can't show up empty-handed.
Okay.
That's so weird. Hey, I'm going to just enjoy all this for nothing.
I even feel weird because, like, this was something we were just talking about. Like, there are a lot of couples now that they'll have, like, a honeymoon fund you can contribute to or something. It gives you a reason to not have to bring, like, an actual physical check because you could just donate it directly to them. I still feel like I have to have a card in my hand or something to bring to the wedding just to show, like, I didn't come empty-handed. See, I got this card.
There's no way my wife is going without a check, a card, all the bells and whistles.
No, because, like, this happened to us. 252 WCMF, have you ever had a no-gift wedding invite? And what was the play? Because my wife and I renewed our vows, and we put clearly on the invitation, please do not bring
This is when you originally got married.
No, the vow renewal.
Oh, the vow.
Right? It was just like, we're just going to have a party. My wife wanted to put on a pretty dress. Like, all right, like, do not bring gifts. And both of you guys brought gifts, and I felt like a piece of crap because everybody brought gifts.
Yeah, and you can't.
But I have a wife now. If I was single, I would have stiff.
Oh, you'd be Tommy Stiff, no shorts?
Oh, yeah.
All right, what about, like, I also understand people being anxious about, like, I was told not to bring a gift. You show up with a card, and that angers the bride or the groom on their special day. But you could do the after in the mail gift.
Okay.
And not even something expensive, more something, like, meaningful.
Like what?
I don't know, like a framed picture
Like a
of
custom cutting board. Seen those?
Well,
I've seen weird things that the bride or groom didn't ask for, like a piece of art.
Okay.
Or like
That's pretty
something
personal.
where it almost felt like this person just pulled something out of their basement. You know what I mean?
Sure. Well, I mean, something as simple as, like, a framed photo of, like, you three at the wedding or, like, a candid picture of them, like, dancing. Like, nothing that's valuable because, like, we got Instagram messages coming in. Mike, Duffy and WCMF, talking about Rob Gronkowski at the Swift-Kelce wedding. He says, what could you possibly get them? She's a billionaire. Anything would pale in comparison to what she could buy for herself. I mean, it would have to be meaningful.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I guess Rob Gronkowski doesn't seem like the most touching human being.
Yeah.
I got you. Take a slime, you press it when you're stressed.
What if you made something handmade?
Okay.
Well, no, what?
Well, but it's meaningful.
What?
It's saying you tried.
Second marriage.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to call her out on it. Beth Donahue from the old show, who got me this job. So she was like a crafty person, but she wasn't any good at it, but she didn't know that. So remember, she got into making those cakes for a while and other things, man. So she got into making mirrors.
Well, only half of them made it to their destination.
Yes. That was a mean shut up.
I know. I couldn't. It wasn't even a Beth joke.
You heard a chubby
It wasn't
girl.
even a Beth joke. I just couldn't help myself.
All right, so she got into making mirrors. But they were like arty-looking mirrors you would hang on a wall.
Yeah. Artie Muir is one of my favorite Catskills comedians.
Well, he should have made this. Because this thing was so bizarre looking. And it was like she didn't know what she was doing, so it was like more was better. And you couldn't pick it up without cutting your hands. I mean, it had jagged glass raised off the mirror.
Yeah.
And then it had all these weird colors. And it looked like if you worked at Corning, but you did meth. And you blew in the wrong end of the tube. It was the ugliest goddamn thing. And then on the back of it, because, she's a comic.
Sure.
She autographed it. Like, this is going to be worth something someday.
What if she hit?
You're supposed to put your signature on your art.
Yeah.
Hey, remember when Beth did LSD before she got into stand-up?
Look, I'm with you. Unless you are someone who makes a living doing stuff like
But
that.
even if you
But you got to hang it up.
But I was going to say, but even if you are, like, let's say that style of whatever you're really good at doesn't really match your house, I'd still feel obligated to display it somewhere.
Especially if they're going to be coming over. And, like, Beth was living here at the time, and I just bought that house in Webster, and I had to put this ugly, jagged-looking this thing
It's
on the
probably your
wall.
only thing on your wall.
Yeah,
though.
God forbid you crap up the empty room house with stains on
And
the carpet.
it had stuff when I was married.
Yeah.
It left with the wife.
You have to be careful of handing somebody an obligation.
Okay, that's fair enough. I get where you're coming from. 252 WCMF. Again, Rob Gronkowski, Western New York native, sat down with an interview with NBC Sports. They were asking him about his attendance at the Taylor Swift-Travis Kelce wedding, and he said, when they asked, what did you get him? He said, nothing, because there was a rule, no gifts, so he didn't bring gifts, which is a little bit weird. Have either of you ever done the wait-and-see wedding gift?
If it's going to work out?
No.
See how the wedding is?
No, okay, that one. If it's going to work out, that's a dick move. Because I do know people that will send the gift a year later.
Yeah, we know that dude.
Yes, but like,
He's also a huge dick.
What are you saying to these people?
But he'll go and eat and party.
Yes.
And suck it all up, man, and then we'll see how it goes.
Why even send a gift at that point?
Well, I agree with you, but it's funny, like, because here's the thing: even if they get divorced 8 months later, they still paid for your sandwich.
And you drink like a fish.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so the wait and see gift, like Kimmy said, you go with $200 cash in your pocket, let's say, in 20s, and you have a card and an unsealed envelope. And based on how nice the reception is when you get there, determines how much goes into the card.
Okay. So you're loading the envelope as you're looking at what I'm getting at it.
Yes, you go to the bathroom and that's when you put, because like there are some points people.
Not a bad move, but
well, it's classless.
Well, I mean, you kind of get a vibe with weddings, like when you're going to a fancy one, and you know who's busted.
Not necessarily.
You and I went to a busted wedding, bro. Are you kidding me? Wait, did you not know him then?
I'm blanking.
So was his wedding.
I don't think I don't remember which wedding this is.
It was.
Oh, look at this little bit.
I know.
I got a lot to say. I got a lot to say. No, we don't even.
I'm not going to call the guy out. He may have been a phone screener here.
I did not. No, I did. I was not around for that. You dick.
No, you pulled it out of me.
Dick.
No, you volunteered that info.
So I ended up just giving him that mirror.
No.
And he cut himself. No. But I kind of knew that I knew that the kid didn't have money and they were just starting out. So I gave him cash on the show.
Wait,
I just slipped him 100
on the mic.
I go, hey, I'm coming to the wedding. I go, I'm just going to give you cashola up front. I give him $100.
Okay.
That's pretty good for him.
No, but wait.
By the way, cash bar.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ew.
What did you think?
I don't know. I mean,
he's rolling it out.
But like to that point, like there are weddings you'll go to where you think like, oh, it's at a high end place, this will be great, and the food is not good, and the bar is limited, and there are some where you're like the venue you think like, oh, I know what this is going to be, and they pull out all the stuff.
Well, usually Italian weddings they never chintz.
Yeah.
An Italian wedding's a dunk. I don't care what level of income you're at. The food, the booze, the fun, it's going to be there. But then after that, it could be wobbly.
We went to a wedding once, and like based on like the time and like the schedule that they send you of the wedding, we figured there'd be a dinner, but it didn't say.
Oh.
And then we got there, and there wasn't a dinner.
Wait,
it was all like picky foods,
all right.
but it wasn't like any like sit down dinner. Like there wasn't like
So
a
it was
buffet or like a it was mostly just apps all night, which they were good. But like I remember thinking like I'm freaking starving. Because again, we didn't.
Well, yeah, it's give me more food.
But it didn't
Give
say.
me the crab rangoon.
Ooh, that'd be good.
I guess it was. I just always assumed there'd be some kind of dinner.
Yeah, that is weird.
If it's like an evening wedding.
Okay. So the standard wedding gift now, according to like the people who
This is the cash value?
cash gift, $200 per couple.
Okay.
Is the standard wedding gift according to a recent survey. But not all weddings are created equal. Have either of you been invited to a wedding you know you couldn't afford the gift to? Super high-end country club, super expensive hotel, convention center. Like the kind of place where you know it's over $100 per person.
Yeah.
So I was dating this girl in my early 20s, and she had this rich-ass uncle whose daughter was getting married. So it's her cousin, right? And they got married at this massive old-school mansion in downtown Buffalo.
Oh.
Like 200-year-old, like you know the type.
Swank, yeah.
Exactly, right? It was the nicest event I have ever been to in my life. And at the time, it was like 2006, probably.
Yeah.
I put $100 in a card for the both of us, which was standard, $50 a person. My girlfriend at the time flips out, and she goes, "You need to put $300 in that."
$300 bucks.
I didn't have $300.
Yeah.
And I like what was she putting in?
Well, nothing. No, she's like, "Well, you're taking me," so da da da. Her suggestion when I
It
was
was
like,
her family's wedding.
"Look, don't even,
okay.
look, there's a reason it didn't work out, Kimmy." Her suggestion was that I stay home because the card was going to be too light. And I went. I wasn't missing out on that steak dinner.
Wait, so you put $300?
No, I told her I did, and I put $100 in.
Oh, nice.
Like I sealed the envelope. I go, "Here you go," right? But like, here's the thing too. I knew like I'm not gonna be here much longer. I'm getting steak out of this. I don't care if they judge me, but they probably judge the hell out of her. But if you know that your card is gonna be too light, do you just not go to the wedding, or do you go eat and go? What are you gonna do?
It depends how obligated I guess I am.
They remember. You know they remember.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
If someone goes light on a wedding gift for you,
it does stick out.
You'll be that person forever.
It's a dead tooth in a mouth.
There's also the complication of, and I think this happens a lot with like family. They give you the family card, but the kids in the card are full-grown adults with full-time jobs.
Yeah. That's
but
weak.
because it's a family card, it's a little lighter than
It's
it probably
always
should
light.
be if you're counting it for adults.
Yeah, if you do a head count, that's a chintz card.
No, you're right. But it goes the other way, too. I was pleasantly surprised. So my daughter, we had her 16th birthday party.
Yeah, I heard some people stepped up. Big time, and they ain't got it.
No, I know he ain't got it.
They ain't got it.
Thank God he's married.
Yeah.
I have,
She's still looking for that money.
aunt, uncle, cousins.
Yeah.
It's a 16th birthday party. So I had anticipated a card from my aunt and her kids. And, my cousins are now in their, late 20s, early 30s.
Yeah.
All of them separately got gifts for my daughter.
Man.
And I felt bad because, one card for everybody would have been just fine.
A lot of people needed 30% off shake and bake.
5 cents off wax paper. But you know what it was? It's funny even that because it was the first time in my life where I saw my cousins, even though they're grown, one's engaged, one's married,
but you
one's
think
a
of them
kid.
as the kids
Exactly.
of, and they're always just included in the package.
But now they're grown-ups.
Yeah.
It's oh, look at them go.
But that was a nice affair your wife put on.
Well, yeah. I was part of that, too.
Yeah, I saw you there.
I was involved.
I saw your dad, everybody, yeah.
Just saying.
Good time.
Oh, you couldn't miss my dad, that shirt. Nothing but fishes. A shirt of fishes. And he got upset because he bought a matching fish Hawaiian shirt for my nephew, and he didn't wear the Hawaiian shirt.
That kid should have been forced to wear it.
Bro, even at 7, the kid knew I'm not putting this shirt on. All right, let's take a break. Let's go from swank to the opposite of swank.
But that'd be dank.
This is a dank story because this woman was at her job. And look, what she did by the letter of the law is illegal.
Okay.
All right. What bothers me, however,
What's that?
there was a move this business owner could have made before he called the police.
Oh.
And if I work at this place and I see what this guy did, it would be the last day I ever worked at this place.
Oh.
And I'll explain next here in the break room. Let's see about. There's what you can do and what you should do.
Okay.
Because in this case, this person could call the cops and have them arrested, right?
Right.
Technically, what they did is an arrestable offense. But in this situation,
Yeah.
you don't only measure what you want to do here. You have to measure how it looks to everyone else observing the situation. Because I'll be frank, if I worked at this place and I watched the owner do what they did here, I am never coming back to work ever again.
Was it?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF right now. You can log on to WCMF.com and for your chance to win 2 tickets to the Jerry Garcia Symphonic Celebration at CMAC Tuesday, September 1st, courtesy of the Bowery Presents. Get your tickets right now at Ticketmaster.com. This story comes to us from Canandaigua.
Oh, what happened?
According to police, a 44-year-old employee of an unnamed business was arrested after, while working, taking 2 beverages from a cooler, going behind the building, and drinking them.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
She was arrested.
All right.
Wait,
Where
we're
was
stealing.
the cooler?
Yep. The cooler, I mean, it sounds like it might have either been a gas station or like a food
all right.
place.
So it was something they were selling.
Exactly. I would assume so.
Yeah.
She was charged with petty larceny.
Right.
She has a court date coming up. So if this woman is guilty of the crime of stealing 2 drinks, by the letter of the law, what happened in this story is totally fine.
Yeah.
Right? She broke the law. There is now the penalty. She is paying the price. And if it had been someone who just wandered in off the street, took the 2 drinks and walked out, although it's probably not the best thing for the store to do, look-wise, time versus what you're getting out of it wise, I would understand charging that person feeling like it's your only recourse, right? It's the only way to try and stop this from happening again. However, in this case, with the employee taking the drinks, I would argue calling the cops is a massive overreaction.
Yes.
Because you could have just fired her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just let it go.
Yes. Like if you really had this much of a problem with her on the clock, taking 2 drinks out of the cooler, going behind the building and drinking them, you could have fired that woman, you would have sent the message to her, you would have sent the message to the other employees, and you wouldn't have to get the cops involved.
Yeah.
Because how much money could this woman have taken out of that cooler with the 2 drinks?
Let's say they were alcoholic drinks.
$8?
$8 to $15, depending on how much.
Like, what's
the only thing I'm thinking though is like maybe they kept noticing stuff missing and they just caught her with these 2 drinks, assuming she had also stolen the others. You're right. I mean, how much could it be worth in the long run?
How much she drinking?
Yeah.
Oh, that's our new segment we're doing?
How much she drinking?
Look, man, like let's say it was 2 of the most expensive, biggest alcoholic beverages in an entire gas station. That's no more than $20.
Right.
The massive hit of $20, and you called the cops. There is no way that this woman, if the allegations are true, when she took those drinks out of the cooler, thought the cops getting involved was a possibility.
Yeah.
All right. We don't know what type of business this is.
Yeah.
But if it's a place where folks are making close to minimum wage, this is unforgivable.
Yeah.
You don't seem all that angry about this.
Well, because I was a common thief.
Well, but that's what I mean.
Yeah.
And like you stole tens of thousands of dollars worth
man,
of stuff.
That would have been nothing, man. I mean, I told you, we would drink at least 2 guys working in the meat department on a Sunday night, no bosses around. Mm-hmm. We would consume 6 beers apiece.
So your own 6-pack.
On the job.
Yeah.
And each
back
of
then, we would grab the expensive stuff in the day.
Okay.
And that would be probably Lowenbrow or Heineken.
Wow.
Well, that was the biggest beer I had.
Watch out. Here comes Millionaire Tommy with his Lowenbrow. As opposed to now with his hairline, Highenbrow.
So, yeah, I mean, we would have got the chair.
Sure. But I'll take it a step further.
Yeah.
Again, not knowing what type of business this is, but if it is a place where folks are making close to minimum wage, there should be an expectation from the person who owns that business. Everyone is going to steal something along the way. Mm-hmm. It's not going to be much, but when you have a job working around food and drinks and you don't make much money, you're taking something. Everybody that has ever worked in food service where you were making close to minimum wage, right? Find me a person who had a job like this at some point in their life that took something they weren't allowed to take.
Yeah.
And I would argue, if you own that business, you need to adjust your numbers a few dollars a week for each employee taking something.
And they do. They do.
Right?
Yeah.
Because, like, if you want to be super serious about charging everyone who steals from you, takes something small, there will not be anyone left to hire if you keep doing
Yeah, because you're hiring, people that are down and out.
Yes. Yes.
Or just coming up.
Or teenage kids.
Yeah.
Right? Like the best part of a food service job like that, I would argue the only reason you would take a food service job like that are the fringe benefits.
Yeah.
The pizza, the pasta, the baked goods, the snack you're grabbing along the way throughout the day. No one who ever takes those jobs are excited about those jobs, right? And I get it, man. Like we've all had to do
it's
it.
grunt work.
But it's a fine job. It'll pay the bills, maybe. Fine.
But you're busting your ass.
Yes, and you're not like, oh man, I'm gonna work my way up from this mom and pop pizza place. Maybe it happens, but you don't walk in day one thinking it.
It's Lowenbrow time. Here's to good friends.
252 WCMF 252-9263. The story out in Canandaigua: a 44-year-old employee woman took 2 beverages out of a cooler at a place she was working. The business is unnamed, went behind the building and drank them. Apparently, she was caught by the owner of the business. The cops were called. She was charged with petty larceny. She has a court date coming up. I would assume she also lost the job.
Yeah.
That would be even worse.
Yeah.
She didn't get fired, but she has to go to court. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Bill. Hey, Billy boy, how are you, buddy?
Ain't that bad yourself.
Good, Bill. What you got?
The reason you call the police is because you can fire her and you don't have to go through paying unemployment and all the other paperwork that's involved in that.
I think that if you fire for cause like theft, you don't pay unemployment.
That's what he's saying.
Well, police report guarantees that.
Okay. Wait, hold on.
Wait, so she can't collect unemployment?
No, I've had friends. Okay, so you're saying it's just easier to call the cops.
I would think so.
Okay, so we don't know. All right, Bill, how old are you, buddy?
24.
24 years old. Have you been gargling rocks? What are you? Jesus Christ, Bill. Go to the doctor. Bill, what do you do for a living, buddy?
I work in a convenience store.
Okay, so you know this situation. We're going to be honest. Is this your real name? Because if it is, I'm not going to ask you the question I'm about to ask you. Bill?
No.
Oh, it's not your real name. All right, Bill, if you had to estimate how much free stuff you have taken out of the place that you work in the last 12 months, what do you think that number would be?
0.
Why you lie, Bill?
Billy.
Bill, you haven't taken a fountain soda while you've been on the job.
Well, it's family.
So the answer is yes, then.
It's family.
Free sodas for family.
Okay, all right, Bill. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. That was what kind of bothers me about this, right? Because I'm getting inundated with Instagram messages. You broke the law.
Yeah.
If you've never done this, fine, have that take.
Yeah.
But it's impossible to have that take because everyone has done this.
Because I told you, my sister was the overnight cashier at a mobile station in Florida for years. And I don't think she ever paid for a cigarette. And cigarettes are really hard to cover up because of their stamp. But she figured out a way. Now, my sister was a chain-smoking, born-again Christian.
Okay.
Straight-up Christian. But she still managed a way to say, well, they don't miss it. But even though Jesus saw you take it.
Well, I mean, there is a way to justify it with Scripture and everything.
Oh, sure.
Right? I mean, look. All right, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
You guys, if you're working in a place like this and you watched a coworker get arrested, charged with this, would that be enough to get you to quit the job?
I'd be looking for a new gig.
Thank you.
Yeah. Especially because I could replace this gig with anything if I'm making, bare bones here.
Yes. Yeah. And I would
also go anywhere.
I would also start to worry I was going to get popped for something I didn't even know was illegal.
I would also worry, especially a lot of those jobs, like it could be tough to find somebody to fill that person's spot. Like, am I going to be stuck picking up the slack because it's going to take them a while to find somebody that, because if you work alongside that person for long enough, you probably have a routine. You probably get comfortable where you are. And now I got to get used to working with somebody new.
Sure.
And I got to show them the ropes.
You might have to work longer hours for a while or
100%.
crappier shifts.
Yeah.
But let's say even best case scenario, no, they hire someone right away. My biggest fear here, because again, everybody who works at a place like this takes something along the way that they shouldn't, right? Even bro. I would be scared that after this woman is arrested, she's going to come back or make the argument, Dan did this and Frank did this and Steve did this and Kimmy did this because, they got nothing to lose now.
Well, and sometimes we've also all worked with people, like if you're new to the job especially, there's going to be somebody that's been there for a while that almost pressures you into stealing. Like you could keep that. They don't care.
Yeah.
Even though you're not supposed to, but like, okay, if they said it's okay, then I'm I don't want to look like a dork, so I'm going to keep this thing or take this thing that they said I could have.
I think it even goes past not wanting to look like a dork. Now, look, I'm not trying to sit here and be like angel on high. I have no problem stealing from a place that's paying me minimum wage, right? I'll eat a sandwich. I'm fine with it. But there is a point at a lot of jobs you have or have had in the past where somebody presents the exact situation you are describing and goes, you can just take this. If you go, no, that person will never trust working next to you.
Nope. Yep. I don't want to betray them because they're showing me how to do things around here.
You have a choice in that situation to make. Do I do something that I know is against the law that could get me in trouble? Or do I ruin the trust I will have with – because that guy's going to turn around and be like, yo, look at this square over here.
Yes.
They're watching us.
He's a narc.
Exactly. Like, you will not be accepted into that coworker crew. And if you don't care, that's fine.
Yeah.
But it will make your employment experience less fun and potentially harder.
Yeah, it would.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't trust that guy.
No.
I'm not going to hold it against him, but I'm not going to be chummy, friendly, be super cool, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm with you.
I'm dying to know what kind of place this was. Because, like, there's even people are also making the argument on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, that this could have been like a corporate gas station where.
Yeah, that's their policy.
Yeah, it had
zero tolerance.
Which, okay, fine.
Right.
I guess if you have to do it, you have to do it. But, like, if this is like a mom and pop restaurant, pizza place, Chinese food, whatever.
Oh, Chinese food.
That would also keep me, if I found out about this, from ever shopping at that place again.
Oh, you would not go?
I'm not spending
I don't
money.
think I would do that.
Okay. Well, you also have no principle.
No, if it was like really good Chinese food, I'm going back to that Chinese restaurant.
Bro, every Chinese food place, with the exception of like the sit-down, it's all the same.
Yeah, but how many Chinese joints are in Canandaigua? One?
Bro, every city has 3 Chinese restaurants.
I don't think I tell you the truth, I didn't know Canandaigua has a Chinese
restaurant. Of course, Canada. Bro, we've been to like the middle of North Dakota. They got a Chinese restaurant. Kimmy, can you Google how many Chinese restaurants? I bet you there's at least 4.
There's probably 1.
No, I'm telling you
right now. You think there's 4 Chinese restaurants in Canandaigua?
Canandaigua will have 4 Chinese restaurants. That is a Pat Duffy guarantee.
All right, well, I'm just going to go work at the other Chinese restaurant then.
Well, Kim.
Even though I'm not Chinese.
All right.
Well, Miss Kim.
You got at least 3 that pop up.
How you like me now? Canandaigua Chinese. It's high end.
I mean, there are some, like, I don't know if this is technically Canandaigua.
What do we got? Say the name.
No, that's Manchester. I'm sorry. No, it looks like there's 3.
Okay.
3 traditional Chinese restaurants.
Damn. All right.
And then there's that one that's not even on Google, so we'll count that one. Speaking of food, this is a story that everyone should hear. It's been a rough 3 months for food in America.
Yeah, there's been some issues.
Yeah, right. And, like, see, in the past, when this stuff happened, like, it was rough for a little while, and they figured it out, and they got past it, and you didn't hear about it again for a while.
Yeah, until the next thing popped.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Kimmy. With this, the next thing
a lot of overlap here.
Yeah. Next thing is popping up before the other thing is resolved, because there is a new thing that Americans now need to be concerned with eating.
What?
I'm going to tell you what it is. And this one, I've never seen this before in all of my 40 years, has the highest FDA warning. And when I read you the sentence that describes the highest...
Like what'll happen to me?
Yeah.
That bad.
We'll get into it next here at the break room. Let's see about. Oh, this isn't good.
What happened?
And it keeps getting not gooder.
Yeah, what's not gooder?
Well, like in the past, this stuff will happen.
Yeah.
Right? But like,
occasionally.
When it happened, it was identified, it was taken care of, and then a long, long time went between another like serious issue like this. Now, as Kimmy put it, starting to overlap. Like, isn't done yet, but here comes another one, and then and this most recent one might be the most serious one we've ever seen.
Wait, are we talking about the Super Trots?
One of my favorite 70s, 80s alternative bands.
Oh, yeah, Super Trot.
Take the long dump home. You hang it out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into it. There is a new national recall on frozen blueberries in the United States.
Okay.
So the blueberries, which were sold under the label Greenwise Organic Blueberries, frozen, were sold in 10-ounce and 48-ounce packages. Those are the ones that are being recalled right now.
Okay.
The issue is potential E. coli linked to digestive illnesses. And the FDA has issued the most severe risk level of illness possible.
What do you mean?
Eating these blueberries can cause, and I quote the FDA, a reasonable probability of serious. And I quote the FDA, a reasonable probability of serious health consequences or death.
Wait, I could die from a blueberry?
It's in the sentence.
Deathberry?
It's in the sentence. So the good news.
What's the good news?
This recall has been limited to one company that only sells its frozen blueberries at the southern grocery store chain, Publix.
Oh.
And Publix, being the juggernaut that they are, they're the Wegmans of the South.
Oh, yeah.
They have gone way above and beyond.
Okay, make sure nobody gets their hands on these blueberries.
And if, in fact, they don't believe even the 48-ounce frozen packages are affected, but they've recalled those two just to be safe.
Okay.
The bad news.
What's the bad news?
I mean, if we're being honest here, the FDA hasn't exactly been on the ball the last 6 weeks.
Yeah.
8 weeks with recalls. So people across America are being extra cautious, even outside these specific instructions, worried that this may be wider than what they have.
Yeah, they may not know. Right.
Just avoiding frozen blueberries altogether.
You got it. Now, I don't know if that's the right thing to do, but that's what people are doing.
Can't hurt.
What should I not eat right now?
Anything raw.
Well, no, but I know.
Because they're saying that you got to cook it.
All right, well, no, but even with the lettuce recall, they said even cooking that may not kill.
Still
who's
chance.
cooking your lettuce?
Well, I mean, you saute I guess you're right. Spinach was a part of it. You could saute spinach.
Yeah, you could do that.
So, am I cool to eat bagged leafy greens again? Are we good with that?
I don't know. They're still all over the shelves.
Okay. There's also a jalapeno problem right now.
Yeah.
So is that just straight up jalapenos?
I don't know. Have they identified the specific?
No, because they just show
brand?
a chef cutting them. They don't say where you're getting them.
Okay, so do I have to worry about anything that could have? If I buy a jar of salsa, is there a chance that jalapeno could get me sick?
They don't say.
If I go to a Mexican restaurant that has jalapenos and everything, am I at risk?
It could be. What if I just buy the peppers raw and I cut them up at home?
Jalapeno pepper. That would seem, based on what
I
we've seen
wash
before.
them, right? Can you wash off E. coli?
No. So again, I don't know about E. coli, but the bagged lettuce thing said even the washing would
don't
not
work.
Yeah.
help it.
Ew. That's all I eat.
Yeah. Well, that's why you're wasting away. You look like if E. coli was a person, Mr. E. coli. I don't know what I should and shouldn't
I've
be
been
putting.
eating the fresh fruit and everything. I've been eating all of it. The grapes, you know.
And you're doing okay.
Well, no, I just rinse it off and cut it.
I also think because we trust our grocery stores here so much that we're just no, they wouldn't put it on the shelves if it wasn't
I do
safe.
have that mentality.
I think a lot of people go into it with that.
They wouldn't leave it out.
But they
there
wouldn't warn you if it wasn't a concern.
But they don't know.
Yeah.
They don't know, right?
Right.
The reason why, that Boar's Head recall, what was it, 2 years ago?
Yeah, the cold cuts.
Right? Once they figured it out, grocery stores pulled entire meat cases to prevent people from getting sick. Obviously, Wegmans, Tops, whatever, wouldn't want their customers getting sick. But if they don't know, they wouldn't be able to pull it, right?
Yeah.
Publix, again, they have a sterling reputation.
It's a major change.
They're not going to put out poison blueberries that could potentially kill you if they were aware that was a thing.
What do you do, though, man?
That's what I'm wondering. 252
Just eat pasta?
I don't want to be the first to discover what's the next thing that's affected.
And that's the other alarming part here.
What's
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Again, there is all of a sudden a recall of frozen blueberries. These blueberries made by one specific farm, it looks like were only sold at Publix, although it was every Publix in their chain. So Publix has pulled them. They've recalled them back, but it was the most severe warning from the FDA. Eating these blueberries could cause a, quote, reasonable probability of serious health consequences or death. This is on top of the Taylor Farms lettuce, on top of the jalapeno thing that is going on.
Yeah.
Like, Kimmy, you're right. Like, with all of these things happening, the chance that you are the first person to eat something that starts a new recall is not 0%.
Yeah. And not knowing, you wouldn't know like, am I sick? You wouldn't automatically assume it was something you ate.
Absolutely.
You might think I caught a bug from something.
Yeah, there
and
you
that's
go.
the danger. The danger there is like you should go to the hospital, but you don't know how serious it is yet.
And here's the thing. So, like, the one, I guess, good thing, I guess good is the wrong word, as a petty man. The Publix dealing with this blueberry thing is kind of evening out the Taylor Farms lettuce thing because we in New York got hammered by that.
Yeah.
We had a ton. In fact, we're still getting food poisoning cases from that showing up.
Look at that.
But even the massive amount of confirmed cases is a fraction of people that actually got sick because, like you said, Kimmy, people just think they had a stomach bug.
Well, I guess it depends. I think sometimes they say if you're like healthy and you're like a young person, it probably won't affect you like somebody my age or a little kid.
Mm-hmm. Or you, who's an old little kid.
But I
heard from a
also,
distance.
Go ahead.
From a distance.
Yeah, go ahead. What?
If you eat one of these blueberries, you'll still poop on me. That's how far it is. That's how bad it is.
But I cleanse myself with the alcohol, so I'm thinking like even if I got some of that, the alcohol, like an antiseptic, would burn off any of the poisonous food inside.
No, I hear you. Like washing it didn't help, and cooking it didn't help. But I'm sure the alcohol.
Well, I don't get sick and I eat this stuff.
You don't get sick because you don't go near kids. Thank God.
I know.
Thank God.
That's true.
Andrew writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. With everything food-wise lately, eating healthy is now apparently bad for you.
It gotta kill you.
It does make you think twice.
And it sucks. Here's
eat the potato chips and have the M&Ms. You're gonna die anyway.
The other thing that sucks, man, like when these recalls happen, you're someone who just chucks it in the garbage if you're worried about it. Like the stuff that is being recalled is the most expensive stuff.
Yeah.
Sometimes people might I'm going to take my chances because I'm not throwing out this brand new package.
I mean, like fresh produce. It's expensive.
Yeah. Are you going to drag it all the way back to the store?
Can I ask a stupid question? I'm sincerely asking. Am I safe buying my produce from like farm stands locally?
Oh. Well, it is if it's grown local and this stuff came from someplace else, like California. I guess you'd be safe.
Well, no, but I mean, let's not give an answer. I guess it's more of because you don't know, and I don't want people to.
No, but they're saying like this company produced this, and they produced it out of Mexico or Southern California.
Sure.
If it's a local farm, it has nothing to do with that.
Right.
So I'm thinking you're cool.
Does that sound right?
Yeah.
Don't take our advice, by the way.
No, but I think that's logical.
I know. But there's
to think that way.
But it's also logical to think that you wouldn't have these three massive things going on at the same time when there's a government agency that exists to prevent it from happening.
Let me tell you something, Pat. When I poison myself, I want to do it locally. I want locally farm-sourced diarrhea.
Is farm-sourced like Pharmasaurus? Is that the dinosaur that lives on the farm?
It's the one that died from eating those prehistoric blueberries.
Oh, my God. We've lost the last Pharmasaurus. You idiot. All right, we have talked on the show at length in the past around Christmas and Dad's birthdays and Valentine's Day.
Yeah, we should. There's nothing around right now.
Well, no, about how men get the short end of the stick on
this,
right? We can all agree with that.
Yeah.
However, this example we're about to share with you may be proof positive that every once in a while the thought does count over the execution.
Mm.
Because we have a Facebook message from a gentleman who was upset, and I didn't want to do this.
Yeah.
We got it earlier this week. The more I thought about it, the more it bothers me.
Oh.
Because I feel like this man might be giving the rest of us as men a bad reputation. And if someone legit doesn't know, if they are legit ignorant to the situation, doing what this guy is suggesting he should do would be like a relationship ender to me. Like if the shoe was on the other foot and my wife said this to me, I would be devastated and I would be furious, I think.
Okay.
We'll tell you what this man got as a gift. And what he wants instead, and is ready to tell his girlfriend, I think. We'll explain. Next, here at the break room on CMF. I know you don't believe this.
I don't.
When people say with gifts, it's the thought that counts.
Yeah.
And dads, husbands, boyfriends, whatever, for our entire lives, when it comes to getting gifts from our kids or the ladies in our life, we've been getting it's the thought that counts.
Yeah.
We're used to not getting gifts that we want.
Yeah.
But in this case, it may be correct because this man is sick and tired. He's fed up, and he got a gift that he thought he was getting something, and he says it was like a bait and switch. But it sounds like the lady in his life legitimately didn't know. And if he does what a lot of men fantasize about doing, this might be a relationship ender.
Oh,
and
wow.
I think he's the dick.
But he got the short end.
He says.
Right.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. First off, go to the contest page right now, WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a $50 gift card to Bill Gray's, home of the world's greatest cheeseburger and best haddock fish fry. Just after 9:25, 9:30. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
That's Creep Cap coming at you. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week. And a man from Rochester needed to be rescued via helicopter off a mountain east of us here in New York State.
Wait, here?
Yep.
We got mountains that high?
He's from here. It was in New York State.
Wait, we got mountains that high. You need a helicopter?
Yeah, well, it's what happened to him why he needed the helicopter.
All right.
But, Kimmy, despite the fact that this sounds like the worst day of your life, you could also make the argument it's the luckiest thing that's ever happened
to him. It sure
is.
is.
We'll share you the details
wow.
just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. So what we have in front of us, it's a Facebook message that starts out as a request.
All right.
Dan is writing us asking if we know where there are cheap tickets to get for the new Bills Stadium this coming season.
Oh, yeah. You go to that window.
This always makes me laugh.
It's here, stupid.
Thank you. Like, we get this all the time.
Yeah.
Right? Like, hey,
where's the discount?
Where's the cheap tickets for the stadium? Like, we have secret.
Oh, it's in the old stadium.
Thank you. Like, do we have
a secret source?
Thank you. Yes. Like the underground break room ticket exchange. Like, unless you know someone with season tickets that likes you very much.
That was willing to give them up.
Yes. There will not be cheap tickets into this.
Yeah,
stadium.
you're effed.
But there is a reason he's asking for cheap tickets.
Why is that?
He is disappointed.
Oh, what happened?
All right. So you see, it was just Dan's birthday. And Dan's girlfriend told him before his birthday, she got him tickets to see the Bills.
Okay. That's a big gift.
Yes.
And
He was over the moon.
This is his girlfriend.
Yes, until he saw what he got.
Yeah.
And we got this message earlier this week. I think it was Monday. And I didn't want to read it because I thought it made him sound like too much of a dick. But the more I thought about it the last couple of days. All right. So Dan writes us, quote, when I opened up the card, she printed out the seats she got. They're for the preseason game in Cleveland, August 22nd. That's the game that happens tomorrow. All right. I thought I was getting
Here's an 8-hour drive.
I thought I was getting a ticket to a regular season game in the new stadium.
Yeah.
Instead, I have to spend the night in Cleveland and go see a game that doesn't matter in a crappy stadium against a team that sucks.
Yeah.
She doesn't watch a lot of football, but she knows what I actually wanted. I was mad, and then she got mad when I told her this isn't what I asked for.
Oh, no.
And I'm hoping now I can sell these tickets to a Cleveland fan and use some of that money to pay for a Bills home game. All right.
He wants to try to sell preseason Cleveland.
No, it's a $5 ticket.
Yeah.
But like beside that point, now he goes on and on and on talking about how he was wronged here.
Yeah.
All right. You jumped on this
I
man's
know
side
you did.
immediately. Immediately jumped on this man's side.
What?
You think he's right to be upset?
Yeah, man. I mean, that is such a weak-ass girlfriend gift.
Yeah, but maybe she thought like it'll be a fun trip and he gets to see the Bills.
How's it a fun trip if she's going?
Oh, yeah, right? My wife wanted to go to a place she'd never been before, so I took her to the kitchen. Right, guys?
That's a good one.
High five, bros.
Shut up, Skinny Atlas. No, it's nice. We could go walk around the lake. Check out the gazebo. No, I mean, I think like it would be like a fun weekend in Cleveland
But it's
to
not what
spend
he
together,
wanted,
and he
man.
gets to go to see the Bills. I know it's not in the new stadium like he wanted, but maybe he set his expectations a little too high there.
Well, it's also possible, based on something he wrote in here, that his girlfriend actually didn't know.
She knew. I mean, come on, man. You live here.
But
You're
maybe
from here. This isn't like some unique gift.
But is it something I could see also her thought process being like, we can't afford the new stadium. So this is a chance to like just make a fun weekend to see the Bills play, even if it's the only chance we get to see them.
Let's get out of town and go to Cleveland for their humidity.
Look,
What?
I'm not exaggerating here, all right? Based on the average price per ticket in the new stadium, even if you use the in-the-door price, in-the-door price, I haven't looked in a couple of days. Can we go get a look opening night, what it costs to get in the door? Last week, it was $624. Right. It is not out of the question that this guy's girlfriend got 2 really good tickets to this Browns game in Cleveland for Saturday.
Oh, yeah.
Is going to pay for a hotel room and cover all food and drink all weekend
she ain't, man.
for less than 1 ticket for opening night.
Brides don't cover crap on trips.
It sounds like she's taking him to Cleveland.
Man, girls always come up short,
booked the hotel and stuff.
Let's say hypothetically she was. Let's say hypothetically.
All right, she's going to pick up the tab.
Soup to nuts, she's picking up all of it. It is not unfeasible that you could do that for under $600.
We can go see Drew Carey's house.
Yeah, I'd go to Drew Carey's house.
No, you
wouldn't go to Drew Carey's house?
It's probably a dump. He was probably poor.
Ohio. Like, no, that's how much money we're talking about here.
Here's what would piss me off.
Go ahead.
If she comes up with this chintz-ass Cleveland run, and I know she's got the bank to pull off what I really wanted, that would chap your ass.
Why?
Especially if she's got a goddamn room full of shoes and purses, but all of a sudden, when I want something, hey, we're going to Cleveland.
Says man who has a room full of shoes and purses.
We're going to Terminal Tower, man. It's going to be wicked.
It's called Tower City.
Oh, whatever.
And it's got a casino in it, and it is actually pretty weird.
Okay. She probably won't spring for the casino either.
252 WCMF. A guy named Dan writes us, and normally I hide names, but I kind of started getting angrier with this guy as the week went on and decided to talk about
So you think he's wrong?
I think that he is very wrong, and I think he's giving all of us guys a bad reputation.
She should bail on this chick.
Again, he writes us a Facebook message. It's a long one, but I'll just read you a clip here. He got a gift from his girlfriend for his birthday. She told him as like a tease, I got you tickets to see the Bills this year. Dan writes, when I opened up the card, she had printed out the seats she got. They're for the preseason game in Cleveland, August 22nd. That's tomorrow. I thought I was getting a regular season game in the new stadium. Instead, I have to spend the night in Cleveland, go see a game that doesn't matter in a crappy stadium against a team that sucks. She doesn't watch a lot of football, but she knows what I actually wanted. I was mad, and then she got mad when I told her this isn't what I asked for. I'm hoping now I can sell these tickets to a Cleveland fan and use the money to pay for a Bills home game. Sidebar.
Yeah.
James writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. I was looking at tickets for the Browns-Raiders game. They start at $29, and that's for an actual game. This guy's going to get $2 for his preseason tickets.
Yeah,
he doesn't.
Some reselling.
This guy doesn't make us look bad as men.
No, and he says in that letter, she actually knows what I wanted, and she didn't get that or get something equivalent.
How can you know?
She kind of did get something equivalent.
It's called Google. How could you know? You can't be in the blind now.
My wife does not know the difference between buying tickets to a regular season and a preseason game.
Yes, she does. The way you run your goddamn mouth about the Bills, she knows.
That's what I'm saying. I am you know what a diehard Bills fan I am.
Yeah.
My wife has been to the stadium with me multiple times.
Yeah.
I talk about the Bills nonstop. If I did not have season tickets and said I wanted to go to a game, my wife would look for the most affordable way to do it. She would have picked a game next Thursday night against the Steelers, and she would have been over the moon to give me the tickets, and she would not have known that game didn't count.
Would you be happy and satisfied that you got what you wanted?
I would not have been.
Of course.
However, I am not saying a goddamn word. I'm not.
Well, you're married, but let's say you're just dating some chick.
No, bro. In this case, I really think it's the thought that counts. Am I wrong, Kimmy?
I mean, it's something you didn't have before. She did get you a gift. It's not what you were expecting, but she did put thought into it. She planned a little weekend trip away.
She thought her way to Cleveland.
I'm sure she's not excited. This is for you.
Can we stop bad-mouthing Cleveland?
You're
bad-mouthing Cleveland.
I like Cleveland, but it's not like I do.
I would love to shoot off on the weekend to the Cleveland.
Listen, she's going here for you. She's not. I don't think she has a reason to go to Cleveland otherwise.
Well, the shopping, the fashion.
Tower City.
Yes.
By the way, you had asked what it costs to get into
opening night. What's the in-the-door price now?
You're not getting in for under $500, and that's standing room only.
That's the Thursday night game.
So they've released the standing room only ticket.
Wait, 500 is standing?
Yeah. I'm guessing by the section, it looks like it's like a little. It looks like a standing area.
Normally,
maybe it's not.
It says SRO. Okay, well, look, that's good news.
SR? Okay, then yeah.
Standing room.
Yep, it does say
so
it on.
Okay, so they released the standing room
row
only tickets.
SRO.
Can you tell me what the most expensive or the least expensive seat is when you get a chance?
Okay, I got to scroll.
While you're doing that, while you're scrolling.
Okay, about 600.
Okay, so they're around this. So, all right, but ticket prices are coming down then because they were $624 last week. So
right, sell.
Buy, you idiot. You
no,
buy
but
on
he
the
has
dip.
to sell me.
What?
Somebody has to sell it.
And again, that $580 is the cheapest seat in the house.
For one
ticket.
Yeah.
So for the worst seat opening night to go with somebody else would have cost this woman over $1,000. Ohio. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Troy. Hey, Troy, how are you, brother?
Good morning.
Good morning.
So she just wants to have a weekend away. She could have used the money they're spending on gas, hotels, dinner, while they're all there, to get tickets to a real Bills game. It doesn't have to be first weekend.
Okay.
It's going to be an expensive weekend to go away. She didn't think about that. She's looking at crunching numbers.
No, by the way, I'm just assuming she's crunching. All right, Troy, fair. That's a fair. I can't tell you how to feel about stuff. Can I ask you a couple of questions? Do you mind?
Why does she have to go to the game? Why can't she send him to the game?
Buy a single ticket?
If the money's the deal.
Okay.
I mean, I guess you could.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, not out of the question.
Hey, give the guy a break.
Unless it's part of it, he really wants her there. What he wants is to go to the game. I mean, I don't know.
Okay, look, fair statement. All right, Troy, you got a girl in your life, guy in your life. Are you in a relationship?
No.
No, you are not. Okay, so that's an easy take to have.
He's a lone wolf,
For a
baby.
guy that is solo, because there is no way you or me or Tommy or any other man but Dan.
I would like to go by myself.
Yes, would say that or even get upset. Like Troy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Some girls might not want to go.
My wife wouldn't want to go, but I think if she was also giving me a birthday present, she would feel like she would go with me.
Women are going to want to go and ruin it.
Oh, my God, not like you.
Dinner or something else with her, and you go to the game by yourself if she doesn't want to go.
Yeah. Troy gets to go to all the games by himself.
That's the way he likes
right.
it.
I'll see you there.
Troy, I'll see you there, buddy. Thanks for the call. All right. So you're running your mouth.
Yeah.
You're running your mouth.
Yeah.
If your wife did the equivalent of this to you, right, and you open up the gift and you were just as disappointed and upset as Dan
Going to Cleveland.
Yeah. You would say something to your wife about it.
Of course not.
Yeah, you bitch.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I'm a coward.
You should be a coward in this situation.
But I wouldn't be happy.
Okay, you can't.
I would have to lie and say, this is the greatest thing ever, honey.
Yeah, I'm sure you'd be really good at faking it.
The ladies have joined the conversation.
What are they saying? Of course they are.
Duffy at WCMF. Easiest
What
way
if that's all she had?
Get us on Instagram.
She's a mother.
She's not a mother. She's a mom.
She's a mom.
And we don't know if she's a mom.
As a mother, I understand.
Lady Chudmuffin writes us on Instagram. This dude is an ungrateful a-hole. I don't need to expand any more than that. He's obviously an immature man-child. I hope she leaves this piece of crap. Dan and Tommy deserve each other. There's a reason why guys like Troy are alone. She's taking on all comers today. Holy crap.
Slaughterfest.
She's got you, Dan, and Troy in a throuple. No, look, I would make the argument. Just pass the gift in this situation.
Yeah.
The key to a good relationship is not enjoying what they do for you or the things you get from them. It's appreciating when they try. Because the oldest line in the book of humanity, like we started this conversation, it's the thought that counts. And this guy looks like he's just a kid when it comes to the wisdom you should have as a grown man.
But what if he steps up all the time?
Okay.
Like he takes care of business. Every time she wants something, she starts beating the birthday drum 2 months out, and he takes care of business. And then she chinses out, man.
Here's how we know that's not the case.
How do you know?
He didn't include that in the Facebook message, because if he was a guy that did that, the first thing a guy argues is, when you want when you say you want
most women want their birthdays to be taken care of.
Okay, he didn't say he does that.
I bet he does.
I bet he does. You think you do that. You don't. Your wife is always disappointed. Whether it's gifts or you naked, it is just constant disappointment from your wife.
What can I do? My body's my body.
252
the way God made it.
Is it Joel?
Yeah.
Let's talk to Joel. He's on CMF. Hey, buddy, how are you?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, Joel.
Yeah, I was looking up tickets to go to the Thanksgiving game. It was for like the crappiest seats. It was like 400 and something.
It's nuts.
So for like me, my baby mom, my 2 kids, it would have been like 1,200, 1,600 for all 4 of us to go to the new stadium, and then about 400 to travel to Buffalo. It's about like 2 bands were in right there. So we looked into tickets on my birthday. We're playing against Miami, and the tickets are like $1-something.
Okay.
But then the travel down there is going to cost $1,600.
Yeah.
So
Wait, to go to Miami? Oh.
Yeah, but you're evening out either way if you're traveling.
Yeah, but you're in Miami, baby.
So just go to the new stadium.
Fun in the sun.
No, but I do want to point out something he just said. So, Joel, you were going to fly to Miami for this game? That was the plan?
No, I don't fly.
Okay.
I can't do that. I'm scared of the sky.
Hey, Joel, I understand. I don't know how that plane stays in the air either. I'm with you. So you were going to go all the way to Florida to take in a game was going to be the same amount of money to drive down the thruway to watch the Bills play.
Yes, it's the same. It's going to even out. It's going to balance out. If you're not, the price that you're going to pay for the tickets is going to even out with the prices you're going to pay for travel.
Okay, so what decision did you make? What are you going to do?
We decided that we're broke and we're not going to go.
Joel, I get it, buddy. But have a happy birthday, man. Thank you for the call. I appreciate it.
All right, guys. Take it easy.
There goes broke-ass birthday, Joel. No, you will never be happy in your relationship if you hold it against them when they try and fail. And every guy...
I don't want to hear the adult. I get when a little kid tries and fails.
Yeah.
I get somebody is down on their luck. But if you are of means and you got an education, you got a gig, I don't want to hear, well, I tried.
You're
can do better than try.
Kid. You're being the kid whose family got them the knockoff cool thing for Christmas. And it's like, I don't even want it. And then you throw it on the ground.
Don't want
it's not the real thing.
Sucks.
It's not what everybody else has.
Right.
I also find it interesting how you just said, I don't want to hear about failing when I'm in a relationship.
Yeah. Step up.
You are a constant failure.
Why? Everything.
Especially
Nail it.
with your wife. I mean, and look, I'm not trying to be a dick. You're my best friend.
You're not trying to be a dick. You're doing a really good job for not even trying.
You're my best friend, and I love you, and I don't know why your wife loves you, but she does, and hold on to that for dear life. But of all of the people in the world, for the sentence, I don't want to hear about failure in a relationship, for that to fall out of your
you're
mouth.
You're an ass person. You shouldn't be coming up short.
Bro, you come
Then don't do it.
So she should have just not gotten him anything.
It would have been less of a slap in the face.
You are so full of crap.
What?
If the effort wasn't there at all, you'd be like, oh, typical women, just expecting gifts and not giving anything.
I don't think that's what I would sound like saying that.
What do you?
There are many ways that you could say this, and you're going to sound like a bitch in all of them.
Well, let's say he was calling his wife on the phone after he found out when he wasn't there what she was getting. Like, what would that sound like?
Excuse me. I don't do gifts unless they're designer. But do you also have live music?
And the answer is no. She didn't get tickets for that either. Dom writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. This guy's being a little bitch. She didn't have to do anything.
But don't.
She could have given him a card and said, happy birthday. Suck it up and stop complaining. I am a little jealous that I toyed with the idea of driving out to Cleveland for this game.
Yeah.
Well, it's damn near free.
Well, but nobody.
You could make it a fun weekend if you had a better attitude about it.
Thank you. And that's what it comes down to.
Embrace Cleveland.
Again, I will not tolerate.
I don't want to go to a town where I have to cheer the people up that live there. It's not that bad, really.
Yeah.
We are
not like Buffalo. I mean, they have the same reputation.
Buffalo, Cleveland, Rochester, Detroit, Syracuse. We're all the same city.
Yeah.
That's
Toledo.
That's why
we get made fun of enough by outsiders.
Tip. No, that's why I love Cleveland so much.
It is a fun little town.
But it's a slightly larger version of everything we love about here.
But here's the thing. The things that you and I love about Cleveland, our wives do not love about Cleveland.
Oh, no, I found that out when we went to Cleveland for the game last year. Because, me, Ryan, and my buddy.
You want to go do Cleveland stuff.
And we did. And look, my wife, all of our wives, so last year, my brother Ryan, myself, and our buddy Phil, who we grew up with, we all went to Cleveland, and we all took our wives with us.
Yeah.
You also went in the middle of winter.
Well, that's when the game was.
Right. Yeah. But I'm just saying, you didn't get summertime Cleveland.
Summer Cleveland.
You got cold, dank.
Cleveland.
Yeah.
So, God bless our wives.
Yeah.
Right? They were troopers and they came along. But you're right. We had to work in a fancy dinner.
Right.
Right? So there
so
was.
So what'd you do? Drive to Chicago?
oh my God. It's a great food town.
It is.
Is it? How would you know?
Oh.
Did you go to the Fennel Fest? You bitch?
Fennel Fest. It's a great food. It's a great guy food town. Here's a great guy food town. This ain't high-end chick food town.
No, the restaurant.
You can find whatever you want.
It is a major American city.
Yes.
It's a top 30 city in America?
Yeah, keep going.
Population-wise.
45.
I think it's 30. They have an NFL franchise.
I know.
Right? They have actually.
So does Green Bay.
They have 3 of the 4 major sports. The only thing they don't have is hockey.
Oh, true.
So in your stupid face.
All right.
By the way, now we're getting Instagram messages from this guy who brags about what his wife does. Because Matt writes us stuff at WCMF.
Yeah.
I got the best wife. She's taking me to Fenway on my birthday to see the Sox. Good for you, Matt.
Well, that's probably a cheaper ticket than this thing.
I don't know. Fenway's expensive.
Yeah.
They can't be $500 to watch a goddamn baseball game.
Depends on what day. You could go in the middle of the week.
I still think. Well, there's only 7 seats in the whole park.
Why is that small?
Yeah, it's very tiny. They call it Tommy size. Bill Wright says he's calling BS on Kimmy. Yeah, when she said, you're that little kid who complains when they get in the house.
Tommy, yeah.
He says, I bet Kimmy would have acted the same way if her parents got her bear paw boots instead of Ugg boots for Christmas.
I never had Ugg boots. I had the bear claw. I think it was a bear claw or bear paw.
That's why your feet look like that. Talons.
And then you become the kid that argues. It's the same thing, guys. It's the same thing.
I mean, it is the same thing. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Probably fine. All right. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Yeah, creepy time.
Yep, creep cap. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. And despite the fact that this man from our area had to be airlifted via helicopter off the side of a mountain.
Oh, my God.
Kimmy, you'd still make the argument this is the luckiest day of his life.
Oh, it's a lucky day, but now everybody knows about it.
We'll get into the story next on CMF. despite the fact that there was an airborne rescue involved with this man from our area.
Pretty rare for these parts.
What are you, some old man in the country?
Old mountain man.
Pretty rare for these parts.
Yes.
You don't want to go down that road. You can make the argument, and I think a good argument, that this was still the luckiest day he's ever had.
Okay.
You hang it out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Oh, boy.
All of the gross-ass, disgusting things Tommy has said all week long. It is the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Tommy said it, and we all regret it. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
One of my favorite sub shops from when I was a kid.
I bet it was.
No, it was called Pickle Nick's. I realized what I said after it came out of my mouth.
Pat's here for another foot long. No wonder you weigh 300 pounds. You're full of pickle dicks. I mean, you're not, nibbling and diddling, but you're working together.
Because it's the first I could ever think of cookie designed to taste like meat.
So what are they going to call you, Mom?
You're not being a dick playing a
You're
game.
either a dick or a target. That's it.
A target
You could
or
be
a
both.
Dick target?
That's Pat on Saturday night. Down there in Broport.
Before he went again?
A boom.
Oh, he was...
The guy took a boom to the mouth. No, you got a boner for the chick. But it's a private boner.
Okay, Smith.
By the way,
private boner.
Boner for money. Bone what you want me to bone.
Yeah, nothing. No shame in that house.
That was the house of shame.
Shame and stain.
Like, even if you were...
Shaming and a staining.
Staining and a shaming. All right.
Okay, not the train in your yard. Choo-chooing around.
Choo-chooing around.
It's a classy train.
Choo-chooing around. Teen train night. Choo-chooing around.
Bro, private bath.
Man, private dumper.
Come on. I'm your private dumper.
A dumping for money. But he actually is because he's working. I just got into the cream game.
Get the hell out of here.
Yes.
Wait, you work for Oreo?
I've branched it out a little bit.
No kidding.
Yeah, I just signed a contract with him.
Really?
Yeah. I got a little setup going on.
Where is this setup?
A little kiosk.
Where's that?
Oh, it's in the men's room.
What do you call this kiosk setup with the cream?
It's called Uncle Tommy's Old-Time Double Stuff Your Mouth from a cream to your mouth sauce.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the Creep Cap on CMF. A 50-year-old man from our area decided he was going to have himself a nice, fun, local trip out weekend.
Fantastic.
So back on August 10th, this 50-year-old man, again from Rochester, decided he was going to go take a hike on Mount Marcy in the Adirondacks. I believe that's east of us.
Okay.
So he was out there in Keene, New York, when something not so great happened.
So he's hiking, and what happened?
Around 2:30 in the afternoon, the man slipped on a wet rock and heard a crack in his ankle.
Ooh, no.
Yeah.
Oh.
He was in a bad way.
So, fractured ankle.
We don't know what it is, but he heard a crack. We have a crack, and we have a man down, and he is on the top of a mountain.
Yep.
And
Right.
there's no way for him to walk down.
All right.
So,
He had to whittle him a walking stick.
to get
Drink rainwater.
To get him home,
Eat grubs.
the New York State Police had to fly a helicopter to the scene where a forest ranger harnessed himself to the injured hiker.
Holy crap.
Before another ranger hoisted them into the aircraft. The hiker then had to be flown to a local hospital for treatment. Now, he heard the crack in his ankle at 2:30 in the afternoon. The rescue was not completed until around 4:15. So if there was pain here, and I would imagine there is,
sure.
he is out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, you're in agony.
Until 4:15. So you would think this is the most unlucky day of your life, correct?
Yeah, not going well for your little outing.
All right. It turns out that just by happenstance,
Kawinky dink.
he got a little help on the mountain. After he slipped on a wet rock and heard a crack at his ankle, a passing hiker was there to help him.
Oh.
That passing hiker was a podiatrist.
Wait, a foot doctor?
A foot doctor. The one person that
In the
wandered
world.
by
Yeah,
him,
seriously.
right, on this mountain, just happened to be a doctor of the
Know
thing you...
exactly what to
It's the
do.
luckiest bastard ever.
Yeah.
The podiatrist managed to splinter the injured ankle before rescuers
that.
even arrived.
God damn.
So, no word on whether or not, what his condition is. Hopefully the guy's okay. Obviously, feel bad for him. And you would think, Kimmy, you hear a story up front
Yeah,
where a
yeah,
man
yeah.
had to be helicoptered off a
Yeah.
mountain. It's the unluckiest day of his life.
Yeah.
But what are the odds that the exact
There
doctor
ain't.
you would...
Sure.
No, there are odds because it happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you'd have to have the right doctor at the right time.
The exact right
I
doctor.
wonder how unlikely it was for a hiker to find you, period, in that spot.
No, I don't. Maybe this is a common trail. Who the hell knows?
True. Yeah.
But like for everyone that could be walking past you, the one guy who knows exactly what to do.
Yeah, he can set your injury.
And it's not even like podiatrist is a common doctor.
No.
Like, you know one podiatrist through a friend. My wife's a doctor. I don't think I've ever met a podiatrist in my life.
Yeah.
Like, you could go to a Bills game on Thursday, the home Bills game, 62,000 people, and it's not out of the question that not one of them is a podiatrist.
They should do that announcement. Is there a foot doctor in the house? Yes, a foot doctor.
So I asked,
Dr. Scholl,
is this man the unluckiest man of the weekend for having to be helicoptered off a mountain? Or is he the luckiest that this exact doctor that he needed, just happened to be wandering by in this remote location?
Yeah, he probably saved him from like a nagging, reoccurring injury if he said it right. Because think if you just sat there for 2 hours and did worse damage to it, just moving it around.
It didn't say he said it. It said he splinted.
Right.
Well, that's kind of setting it so you don't move
No,
it.
it's not.
I don't know if it was like
it's
not
setting
like a
and
quick fix.
Yeah, they're setting and they're stabilizing.
Yeah.
He stabilized.
Well, but you're not moving it.
Yes, that's not setting it. Setting it is like putting everything back together the way it was supposed to be.
I don't know, Mister. You're not a doctor either.
Yes.
You're damn sure not a foot doctor.
I'm
You
aware.
never will be.
I'm aware I'm not a doctor. I'm aware I'm a dumb man. That's how dumb you are, is that you're dumber than me.
Well, I figured if he said it, I have to go to the hospital now. Thanks,
No,
Doc.
he didn't set it. He stabilized it.
Would the doctor be a dick if he sent him a bill?
That would be funny. Even if that was me, I still think I would laugh and then throw the bill away, but it would be funny, right?
I ain't paying for crap.
Well, like I do make jokes when my friends come over, like that's a $50 copay now.
Oh, if your wife says something.
Yeah, my wife's here, like, give me a $50 copay. 252 WCMF. So is he lucky or unlucky?
Oh, he's a lucky son of a bitch. First of all, he don't know how to walk.
He
Jesus
slipped
Christ.
on a rock.
Yeah.
Pay attention.
I watched you kick a kickball and fall down.
With no podiatrist in town.
So we'll try that one again?
Podiatrist. I said it
Pop
right.
it into reverse, hit D, and then try
I
it
said
again?
podiatrist.
You did it wrong again.
Podiatrist.
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 Podiatrist. The podiatrist invention.
Foot guy.
My favorite undersea king, podiatrist.
This whole story makes him a very lucky person.
Oh, yeah.
However,
because
it's such a unique situation, it's a news story.
Yeah.
So if this man had anybody in his life that said, "Hey, please don't go hiking,"
You don't know what you're doing.
You don't know what or like, you know,
Dangerous.
because he's, what did they say? He's 50.
Yep.
He's probably not to the point where people are like, you're too old to do that. But
But
there
you're
could be
getting
some
there.
concern from like family members, whatever,
Understood.
especially if he's going alone. And he said, no, I'll be fine. Well, now you can't hide what happened. Everybody knows the story.
Yeah.
So yeah, like if this man had anybody in his life that didn't want him to go and do this, he may not be doing it for much longer.
You're absolutely right. 252 WCMF again. We're talking about this story. A guy from Rochester back on August 10th took a trip east to Mount Marcy in the Adirondacks. According to Dalton, Mount Marcy is the highest peak in the state. It's a 15-mile hike that normally takes 8 to 10 hours to hike up and back. Definitely not a hike for beginners. So he was doing this at 50 years old. According to 13 Wham, he slipped on a wet rock and heard a crack in his ankle. A passing hiker who just happened to be a podiatrist was able to splinter the injured ankle before rescuers arrived. State police had to fly a helicopter out where a forest ranger harnessed the injured hiker before another ranger hoisted him into the aircraft. The department said the hiker was flown to a local hospital for treatment. No word on the hoister.
Yeah.
Frank writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He's lucky he wasn't hiking with a proctologist. Frank said he's lucky he wasn't hiking with a proctologist. Okay. Ryan writes us, my Finger Lakes cousin and I climbed Marcy. Okay, wait, here's the thing.
All right.
I don't know if it's autocorrect, and he meant
My
to say
Finger Lakes cousin.
he wrote my fingerless cousin.
Oh.
And I climb Mount Marcy. I'm assuming it autocorrected.
Finger Lakes.
But maybe he
no, it
means
could
a
be
cousin with a
fingerless.
stump.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But he goes on. It's no joke. You are basically climbing in a gully, and the higher you get, the icier
Okay.
and snowier it gets.
So it's a dangerous.
So
hike.
it's snow-capped in the summer?
That can't in Rochester
Man,
or
we
in New
ain't-
York.
We ain't got no damn mountain that high. It's like the Rockies.
maybe like in like the late night into the morning, it's like frosty, you know, because it's.
Is
dew
there
freezes? I
Is
don't
there
know.
snow in?
There
Ice on
could be-
the?
there's
we don't have
snow-capped
mountains
mountains.
that big.
Bro, you
here.
know nothing about mountains.
I know the Rockies, and
You-
they got snow.
You didn't? Yeah, I am aware of that.
We drove out there.
Yeah, you didn't know this mountain existed.
Yeah, but it's not really a
And
mountain.
it's the tallest. It is a mountain.
It's a hill.
No, the Adirondacks aren't. What are they called? The Adirondack Hills?
Yeah, but like people out west don't call those hills.
No, they do.
They call it like a little ridge.
No, they call them mountains.
Sissy Ridge.
Because it's called the Adirondack Mountains.
Y'all got Sissy Ridge.
God damn it.
I mean,
Coming to
they
CBS
do,
this summer.
Sissy Ridge.
They do get snowy on top, but it says not until like October.
Yeah.
Okay.
He didn't slip on a goddamn ice.
Well, you could still be slippery though. Doesn't have to be.
Watch where you're going.
He didn't slip on a goddamn ice, Kimmy. That's what Tommy wants you to know. By the way, you talk a lot of crap for a guy who takes 15 minutes to get out of his leather recliner. You know that recliner has a button you can press that'll lift you out of it, right?
Yeah, I'm not doing that, man.
No, you really need to
I don't need
that.
it yet.
No, you do.
No, I don't.
I watch you get out of that
I
chair.
spring out of this thing, man.
Bro, as you get up every day, I dial 911 just in case and wait to see what happens. To Kimmy's point, says, this guy writes this, I've been up there, no snow, not this time in August.
Yeah.
But they got bear.
Does that mean people are hiking these mountains in the winter?
They might be.
That seems dangerous.
Outdoorsy
You know there's
people.
dicks that want
Yeah.
to do this stuff. Want to prove themselves. Think they're going to go to Everest and get their name on
Yeah, I
National
mean, people
Geographic.
do it in like the more dangerous regions, so why wouldn't they do it?
You know, they want to be cool.
Are you still talking?
Yeah. They're all named Chad, and they got a North Face, man.
By the way,
I might snowboard.
We'll wrap it up with this.
What's that?
Ryan cleared things up for us. It did not autocorrect. He says it's fingerless. He was born that way.
Oh, wait.
Why did you?
Seems like an unnecessary detail.
Yeah.
Unless
Wait,
it had
so he
something to
went-
do with them hiking.
Wait, so he went with his fingerless cousin?
Yep. But again, that did not factor into the story in any
Right.
way. So Ryan, thank you.
Well, no, how do you walk without the stick? With the no fingers?
Well, if
You use your other hand?
Yeah, but you're one
what-
stick. You're one stick Charlie, man. That's dangerous.
Wasn't that your nickname in high school? Oh no, it was 10 Stick Charlie. We come back, we wrap it up.
Stick Tommy, that flows better.
Well, no, but he said Charlie, so I would. Are you criticizing my jokes? Sucks. We come back, wrap it up. Time over to Monday next on CMF. Basket Rubber.
Howdy, old Friday Rubber.
For a Friday Break Room CMF, we'll be. Just want to go home. Just want to go home.
All right.
We will be back here Monday.
Okay.
Again, ideally, not saying a damn word about this Bills game on Saturday, tomorrow, 1 o'clock kickoff. Ideally, we don't see Josh.
I thought they kind of said this that they would be out there.
Did
I not see
maybe
that
just
right?
a touch?
No, I heard that they had an agreement that they would play them in the practices. And
maybe that's what they were talking about.
That there wouldn't
then.
be starting quarterbacks in the actual game.
I don't know.
I don't want to see DJ. I don't want to see Josh. Keon Coleman's hurt. Khalil Shakir's hurt, so they're not going to play. So whatever, man.
All right, chill out.
Yeah, let them all go out. Let Shane Buechele play for 4 quarters. Let me sit back and enjoy meaningless football.
All right.
How about that? So enjoy that. We'll be back here. For Kimmy, who, if you have any jokes you want to tell, make sure you clear them with her first.
Yes.
Because she'll break down why they don't work. Oh, you should have
better nickname.
Call him Tommy Ten Dongs. That's what you should have done.
That's even better.
For Tommy Ten Dongs, my name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you back here Monday morning at 6 a.m. here in the break room. Let's see you, man.